Test, test, hello, hello. They've got mics on now. Sorry about that. So, it is Tuesday. Terrible Tuesday. Can't be any worse than Monday and Monday. The song was Manic Monday when it was just another Manic Monday. What are we doing today? Well, because I am a maniac and I like to torture myself, I was thinking, not only do I want to fix YouTube chat for Cat, hey, that rhymes, but I want to start putting some more YouTube live streaming integration into Cat. So like she does like auto metadata updates and stuff with Twitch. It would be nice if she did that with YouTube as well. Also, she doesn't. Good morning, Alexandria. How are you? Also, Kat can post in Twitch chat like her responses and things. At the moment, she can't do much with YouTube because it was my own hard-coded system that's been temperamental to say the least. So, what I decided to do is I was having a look at Twitch API to see what Twitch API, YouTube API. It looks like the videos function is probably what we need because basically a YouTube live stream has a video ID the same as any other video. So if you go to my channel and you click the live stream right now, you just get a normal video ID. So I think as far as YouTube is concerned, a live stream is just the same as a video. I think as far as YouTube's concerned, they're the same thing. Could be wrong about that. We'll find out, I guess. But yeah, here we can like update videos metadata. So I would assume that also applies to live stream. And then there's like the YouTube chat thing. So in searching for something that I could use, because the best place to start with is sort of things that somebody's already made on GitHub that sort of helps integrate it together. However, you know, there's always a risk that it doesn't work. I used 2 different Twitch APIs like that in Unity and they were both broken. And then I found out it's because that Twitch changed the way their API works and it no longer accepts chat command requests from APIs. And so I had to do everything manually anyway. So it's always a bit of a risk. But I thought we'll give one a try. So if you search for Unity YouTube Git in Google, it takes a while. You got to go right down, but if you go right down, this one here looks promising. Mochi-neko YouTube live streaming client. Video API gets live chat ID by video ID. I already have a system to do this, so I don't need to worry about that, but it's nice that it has it. Also, the videos API is what we're looking at here, right? This was the videos API, so this is what we want to work with. So that's a good sign. Live streaming messages API by chat ID. Well, this is kind of what we want. And then there's another way of doing live stream messages as a UniRX event. So this is a pain in the butt to get into your Unity project, and I'll explain why. So if anybody wants to work with this, here's where I started. If you read this, it makes it sound straightforward, right? Or just add these to your packages manifest JSON file in your Unity project and you're good to go. If only that were true. Here's what I had to do. I had to go to releases. I had to download the source code. And then I went into Unity and I converted the Unity project into my latest Unity project. It was all working there in a self-contained environment. Actually, we can go into this now. And as soon as I wanted to bring the scripts into my project, I was just getting namespace not found all over the goddamn place. And it would work within the self-contained private test setup that it's set up for here. So if we go in here, this is the demo. I have changed this slightly. So that I could just put an API key in directly because it was wanting to do things by loading files. I didn't want to save files, so I have modified this slightly. But it is mostly the same as what it was in that it's self-contained within a namespace of mochi-neko YouTube live streaming clients, and it's inside what's called an internal sealed class. That's part of the problem. The other part of the problem is this file here. is an ASM def file. An ASM def file, as I learned yesterday, is an assembly's definition file. This may screw you up. It screwed me up for like 3 hours last night. What I did to fix it is two things. So the first thing I did in my project, I'm going to go to my project. Go into my scripts folder. Actually, I made a chat. There it is. So I made a new script called YouTube Chat API, and I got the source code from the demo. Just wait for it to load. Right, and it couldn't find any of these namespaces whatsoever. So the first thing you want to do is do what I've done here, right? I've taken out the internal sealed class and made it a public class, and I've also taken it outside of the namespace. However, it still couldn't find these references. So what I did is I've had to wrestle with this and try all kinds of different combinations. It's really awkward, to be honest. So you need to do a few things. After you've added the assembly definitions like it tells you in the instruction, go get that project, because you need that. So go get the project, the 0.251, right, under releases. You need this. And then in here, you need this folder here, mochi-neko. However, the only one you want is client, because these two will also fuck you up. So you'll see in my project, I have the mochi-neko and I've got the client, because you need these responses, right? Now in here, there is a ASMD def file. Oh, there was. I think there was. Let's see, which one did I keep in then? We keep one. Okay, yeah, the one that we keep is probably in package manager. Oh no, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay. This is really complicated. But basically, you'll have an ASM, you'll have at least one ASM def file from your imported package name. So if you look at the instructions on how to install this, you add these dependencies, right? When these dependencies load in, you will end up with an ASMDF file for YouTube live streaming client, which goes in like your packages folder. However, that doesn't give you half of what you need to actually get this to work. So then you need to pull in the one from here. The problem is then you have two conflicting ASMDF files. So go in and delete everything but this one. Oh, well, not everything, but every ASMDF file, right, except this one. Even then, it won't work. What you need to do is this override references will be ticked. You want to untick that, and you want to tick auto-referenced. Only then, and only then, trust me, because I wrestled with this for 3 hours, only then will you get, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Whew. Okay, so I've went through that. Hopefully that'll save somebody some time. I don't know. Maybe you'll be fine with it, but I wrestled with this thing for hours, and eventually that's what I did to get it to work. So if that helps somebody, great, because I wish somebody could help me with it last night. ChatGPT was just gaslighting me all night long about it. Maybe you're hallucinating on acid and you're actually just banging your head against the fridge. Huh? How about that? Maybe that. Like, it got to the point where it was like, I don't know, try restart your editor. Try restart Unity. I'm like, yeah, you have no idea what's going on. Pain in the ass. Okay. So we've got it to the point now where it will do the most rudimentary version of chat messages. So there's a lot to talk about here. YouTube's API is a pain in the ass. And the reason YouTube's API is a pain in the ass is because there are two types of APIs, okay? The There's what's called a RESTful API, which is what Twitch is. These are great. Now, what is a RESTful API? A RESTful API is something that you connect to. So we connect to it and we stay connected. We can stay connected to it. And as chat messages come in, okay, the API will deliver them to us, right? The API will be like, oh, yeah, there you go. There's a message. There's a message. And it'll let us do stuff like that. It'll let us like keep stay connected to it. YouTube is not a RESTful API. I don't know what the name is for it, not RESTful, but it's not RESTful basically. So the way YouTube works is basically we poll it, and it gives us, it just gives us what it's got, right? So we poll it, and it'll be like, yeah, here's some data. Do the rest yourself, right? This is not very helpful, and this is YouTube's. So basically, if we've had chat messages, if 6 people have spoken in chat since the last time we connected to it, YouTube will have like a little history of chat messages. So normally this some data thing here, right, will be like, for the chat, for example, it might be like, I don't know, a bunch of messages, right? Now, since the last time we polled it, it might have the same messages that it has now, in which case there are no new messages. So even this part is a pain, right? Because like maybe when we polled it 2 seconds ago or whenever it was, it had the same data that it has now, in which case we have to remember what it had before, we have to look at what it has now, and we have to say, or sometimes they'll have timestamps, right? Now, if it has the timestamp, then we could work off the timestamps. Okay, this came in at 2002 seconds or whatever, whatever it is. I mean, that's not how it works, but you know what I mean. So it's up to us it's even up to us to figure out whether we've had any new messages. And if we poll this API on Tuesday, and then we polled the API on Thursday, and all of these have changed. Like, we have no way of getting the messages that came in between Tuesday and Thursday, right? That data's gone, right? It's only keeping a snapshot of the most recent data, and it's updating that as that updates, basically. So if you imagine like I don't know, a little space of memory is dedicated to us, and then it's just scrolling the information through that little window of memory for us. And it's up to us to look at what's in the window and figure out, okay, is this new, is that new? Now I don't know how this works yet. We're going to figure it out. So when I coded my YouTube API system, that's exactly what I was having to do. They might have taken care of this for us inside of this API thing. We'll find out. But we can test it. So if I press play, I go over to my YouTube channel.
I'm ready, meow.
Hello, testing. La la la. There it is. Okay, so we can see the message came through. Hello, testing. This thing has no this thing has no memory or anything. It's the most bare bones thing you'll ever see, but that's fine. This part can be a pain anyway, just connecting to the chat client and getting messages at all. So that's fine. I'm happy to start from this point. I mean, I suppose I have to be because I've got no choice. Oh, weird. Wait, are those 2 different scripts? Yes. Okay, interesting. So it looks like we have 2 scripts running at once here for YouTube chat. One of them is this one that I used the demo code on, right, for the API connection. But then there's another one running YouTube message collector or something. Let me have a look. Is it creating an instance? What was the name of that script? Live message collector. Where the hell is that? Live message collector. Hang on a minute. Live message collector. Yeah, there it is. It's in. It is. I was just looking in there. It's within the live streaming client folder, and there's a script called live chat message collector. So I'm guessing since I didn't invoke that this one did. So now we have a choice of which one do we want to use. Probably better, because if you think about it, right, the live message collector script, I haven't touched this. This is exactly how it is when it comes out of the box for this GitHub thing. Whereas the YouTube chat API is already kind of butchered a bit by me because you know, this is what I was using to test the thing. So considering this one's already somewhat customized, I think this is the one we should work with. But do I even need live chat message collector invoking is the question. And where is it being invoked? Alright, let me just close this. We're done with this now. There we go. Okay. Live message collector. Oh, there we go. There we go. We define it here, collector. And I'm guessing we invoke it somewhere. Collector, on message collector, subscribed on main thread. So these are event subscription handlers. Add to this. Yeah, so we invoke register events. These are event handlers. Collector begin collection. On destroy collector dispose. The thing I don't like about this collector though is we don't have anything we can see in our project to work with, right? Okay, it's a public sealed class. I don't even know what these sealed class things are. I don't particularly want to use them though. Also, it's still contained within the mochi-neko namespace thing. However, it looks like they've got some interesting things set up in here, like on video font information updated. They've got some subscription events in here for like on video information updated, on message collected. This might be useful for when we want to do a bit more than just collect chat messages. God, this thing's a mess. I already do that in my script, but that's fine. They got the chat room ID from the video ID. Succeeded to get video API response. Succeeded to get live chat from video. Update video information. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Okay, so we can... It managed to successfully retrieve the metadata from the video. Working with mochi-neko YouTube streaming client for YouTube chat. Which script did that come from? That came from the API. Yeah. So what I might do is make a public string called stream title. Instead of debug logging that as a message, because I don't want to flood my bloody console every couple of seconds. Why is that taking a month? I don't want to debug log it. I'll just say stream title equals title. So it's this bit here. Response. Snippet title. So let's see if that works. And when we press play, we should know what our stream title is. Yep. So it's pulled in the stream title.
I'm ready, meow.
So that should be somewhat useful. Right, let's clean this up because this is flooding the hell out of my console. I don't need these. I mean, if I'll just mute them for now. If we want to debug it, we can unmute them. That was... why did they put that on 2 lines? That's annoying. It's because they use that $ thing. Each to their own, I guess. I mean, I don't know what the hell they're doing using assembly definition files, to be completely honest. And Unity testing. Again, each to their own, but like, oh my god, that really did cost me 3 hours of my life.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, YouTube live stream client polling chat messages. Succeeded to get message. Object reference not set to a reference of an object. Get YouTube chat ID. What? Where is my YouTube chat? There it is. It failed to get the chat. My script failed to get the chat ID. Well, that doesn't normally happen. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Let me try it again. It doesn't normally have any issues. As long as I'm actually streaming live. It gives me all kinds of errors if I'm not live on YouTube. God, it's really dark today. I need to go put a light on.
I'm ready, meow.
Oh, why? This was working 2 seconds ago. Like, what the hell? I haven't touched the code inside of that script. How can that script just suddenly now fail to get the YouTube ID? Unless, the only thing I can think of is unless the other script, that could be it actually. Let me just see if activating the other script here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I was why was I reading? Why was I reading the video ID from file? Would I already get it here? I don't know. And why does that say system collections? We already have system collections. Video ID should just get ID.
I'm ready, meow.
There we go, fixed it. Right, so we've got our chat ID and our video ID. We don't really need that anymore because this was left over from my custom system. Now this plugin gets it as long as I pass the video ID to it, so that's what I do. My video ID gets passed to this and then we activate it. Okay, so we're pulling in the stream title and we're saving it in stream title, so that's quite nice. So what do we get now? We get polling live chat messages. We do not need this. Succeeded to get live chat messages. One message with next page token. Oh my god, I hate this thing. I hate this thing already. This thing gave me no end of fucking problems just getting the thing to... Honestly, I think mine was better. This seems way too convoluted. And then it's saying that the next interval is 10 seconds, but I thought we had an interval set in here, 5 seconds. God, this thing is like the ultimate console flooder. Right, let me just save this. Good Lord.
I'm ready, meow.
Collected live chat messages. So both of these debug logs. Okay, that's much better. Okay, that's much better. Okay, so now the only messages we get one from the YouTube chat API and we get one from live chat messages collector. They both contain the same message sent at 8:55, which now was, this is what I was talking about, right, in my little thing. So you can see that this is what it's doing. So it's keeping messages. It'll probably keep like the last, I don't know how many, whatever it is, right? It'll keep like it'll either keep messages within a certain time frame. So it might be set up so that YouTube's like, you know, keep messages for 30 minutes or whatever, right? Or it might be set up so it's like keep 100 messages. I don't think it's this, because if it was this, then we wouldn't just have one message to read. So given that we've only got one message to read, it's probably something like this, right? Is the YouTube server is storing messages for like 30 minutes or something, and then it trashes them. So if we happen to pull the API whilst it still has a memory of those messages, we can still pull them in, because the YouTube API is so primitive, it doesn't know when people are going to be pulling it for messages, so it just stores them for like some arbitrary time, like I say, like 30 minutes or whatever the hell it is. It's obviously more than, it's probably, it's at least 10 minutes, right? Because it's coming up to 10 minutes now and they're still there, so it's at least 10 minutes, which means we've got a lot of work to do. But it does look like this filters things out. Okay, so I don't really care about this collected live message collector. I don't really care about these debug messages. I don't really want either of them. I would rather, it doesn't look like I can stop the collector from doing this collection of live messages. I don't even know how I'm supposed to use that. Maybe there's like some clever way of being able to pull messages out of that, but I'm just going to build my own system on top of this, because honestly I just rather do it that way. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that debug log message from the message collector. Again, now we should be done with this script, because again I would rather, wait a minute, I'm in the wrong script. There it is. I would rather parse them and collect them on the YouTube chat API script itself, because this is kind of like, this is the script that I'm building out, right? So at the moment, what happens, because this is a subscription event, right? So this is quite nice. So at the moment we have on message collected, we do this debug log. We do not want this at all. However, we're going to need to keep that momentarily, just so that we can see what is the syntax for the message received, right? So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to make a public list of strings. Okay. Why would you do that to me? Okay, it's because list uses system collections generic. So now we can go and say a public list of strings messages in equals a new list of strings. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is back down in my on message received subscription event, where at the moment we're doing this debug log, right? So if we look at how this is formatted, we can see it says there's the samples, collect message, and then within a squiggly bracket, do we get the message? We don't get a squiggly bracket, but we do get the message. So yeah, we need the squiggly bracket, I think. So if we just do, but the squiggly bracket is because we're using this $sign. So we don't need the squiggly brackets. We can literally just say that. So we can say messages in add message.snippet.type, and it hates that. Cannot convert from live streaming client response system type to string. Yes, you can. Okay, so let's make sure that's working. And then we need to figure out if this subscription event only triggers once per new message. It looks like it probably does. If it does, that saves us some headache at least. But we still need to figure out whether we care about the message, right? If I was going live right now and somebody posted that in my chat from like 15 minutes ago, I'm not going to have Kat read it out, because like 15 minutes ago was a lifetime ago as far as we're concerned. Yeah, and also like if we've dealt with a message, we no longer care about it. Okay.
I'm ready, meow.
So we have one message. It just says text message event. Oh yeah, it did say text message event. Okay. So it must have been, yeah, okay, it's message snippet display message. And then from, okay, this is interesting. So we've got the from here, right? And then it says author details display name because we need to know who sent it. So in our messages, we need two things. So we did the wrong thing. We should have done messages. We should have done message snippet display type. We don't need that type. That's the message. And then it depends how we want to do it, right? There's a few ways of doing this. We could store sender in a completely different list, or we could just split delimit it. I might just split delimit it, to be honest. Okay, I'll do a separate list. I'll do a separate list. Okay, so now I've got a public list of senders in. So senders is going to be, you guessed it, the sender of the messages. So from our syntax below, we can see what that needs to be. It wants to be message author details display name. We can collect as much information as we want, right? We could collect timestamps and all kinds of shit. Now it looks like this thing has its own custom class, right? So it's also probably beneficial if we want to pull information from these messages, right? Like there you go, there's the timestamp. To be honest, I doubt I would give a shit about the timestamps, to be honest. Like as long as we are processing each message as it comes in, that's all I really give a shit about. But sometimes, right, like especially if we want to do stuff like, let's say we want to ban a user, like let's say we want to ban a chatter or time out a chatter in YouTube, we might need to query the message type itself to extract something like a user ID or something like that, right? So just to be super safe, actually, you know what we could do? That might be better, actually. Okay, we'll experiment with this. So at the moment we've got messages in, we've got senders in and messages in. I want to change that now. No, okay, so what I want to do is I want to store the actual message type, right? Weird. What is this message? Message, what are you? Message. What type are you? What type is message? Message is live chat message item type. Live chat message item. There we go. Okay, so I'll call it M items for message items in. Okay, and we'll store the original message item type as well. And the reason I'm doing that is we now we have options, right? We could, when we're dealing with our messages, we can either just pull them straight from here and use those syntaxes down in debug, or we could just get the raw strings, right, from the details here. But if we need to do any more querying on the message types, like let's say, I don't know what this has exactly, what properties this has, but like I said, maybe if we want to time out a user or we want to do something a little bit more advanced, and we're like, ah, shit, you know, I wish I had access to that original chat message type of live chat message? Well, now we do. So what we'll do is we'll firstly, before we put those in, is we've got the message here, right? So we just say m items in add message. So now we're storing the original message type of live chat message type, and then we're going in, we're extracting the author details as the sender name as a string, and we extract the message details as a string from display message type. Now we should be able to delete this completely, and if we press save and we press run,
I'm ready, meow.
So you can see Captain Copium posted hello testing. Again though, okay, again, in this very early test already, I want to start messing with this, right? Because like, okay, already it's doing stuff that I don't want it to do. Like, I'm glad it's doing this because we can see it's working, but at the same time, again, right, I don't want Cat to deal with these messages. They're from freaking 20 minutes ago, right? It's ancient news. So yeah, now we need to think about, okay, so to be completely honest, remember how we had that, if I get it back in there we go. Remember how in the debug they had message snippet published at? Well, this is what we want to query. Okay, so how can we do that? We need to basically figure out how old is the message that we're reading. Because if the message is more than, it depends how often we query it, right? So at the moment it's set to query it every 5 seconds. So the message wants to be less than. Now it depends how this thing works. It looks like this thing isn't going to be pulling in duplicate messages at least. But yeah, I mean, I would, if I'm pulling it every 5 seconds, then I would say the message wants to be less than 5 seconds old, right? If it's more than 5 seconds old, then we don't care about it. Because until we start polling chat messages, right? If somebody posted a message 5 seconds before I went live, is the way of thinking about it, then tough shit, you know what I mean? Like, we start dealing with messages once we're live. That's all we care about. So we can do a date time system. System is what we need. Okay, now we can do a date time. So we'll do a date time, and I'll just call it now time, and that wants to equal, there you go, date time now. So we take a timestamp, what time is it right now? Then we can say date time message time equals, and we already have the syntax down here, right? Message snippet published as. Now we have 2 times. There we go. It's happy with that. Then we want to figure out how many seconds old is it, and I think we can just say seconds old equals, I'm pretty sure it's just Is it now time minus message time, or is it message time minus now time? I think it's now time minus message time. But I will just quickly ask. No, there is a function we can do. Okay, I will just quickly ask, because this isn't something I do very often. You come here often? No, not really. Okay, let me just ask ChatGPT real quick. How can I calculate the age of a message in seconds in Unity? And then I'll include the error message so it knows. There you go. Because that'll know straight away. It'll just tell me straight away what the syntax is. It's something like, there is a function, but I can't remember what it, this is why I'll just ask it just to remind me. It's something like time span. There we go. Time span. That's what we want. So there you go. It's given us the code there. That's nice. We can analyze it and try to. I think it's included this bit here. Yeah. So it's saying number of seconds old. So first of all, we needed 2 lines for this. We needed to declare a time span type of time difference, and that's now time minus message time. So my syntax was correct. I was right about that, right? Now time minus message time. The only thing that was wrong was the type. We needed to declare that as a time span type, and then we can say that this time difference, we want the total seconds from it. So that's cool. Then inside here I can say if. Now I don't know whether it'll be a positive or a negative integer. I'm guessing it's going to be a negative integer, but I'm not sure about that. So you know what, for now, let's actually just debug.log the age of the message, so that I can see whether it's positive or negative, because I'm not sure which it will be. So we'll just say age of last message, and then we'll say sex old. Ugh, old sex. No one's googling that. Right, okay, let's do it. Moldy old sex. And somebody is, I guarantee it. Somebody is googling that, but I don't want to even think about it. Okay, so there we go.
I'm ready now.
It's actually a positive value, so that's interesting. Okay, I prefer positive values, so that's good. So apparently our message there was 2074 seconds old. I believe it. I believe that. So we only care about messages within the last 5 seconds. So what we can do is we can say here, if, maybe I should have just put message age, to be honest. Sex old does not, I don't even, yeah, I really, sex old is doing nothing but flooding my mind with horrible images. So let's just call that message age, because that's just so much less cringe. Message message okay, message age is less than 6, right? Because if it is 5 seconds exactly old, then we'll go ahead and we'll look at it, because we're only polling it at the moment every 5 seconds. But about that's going to change, right? So the thing is, and there's a few reasons for this, right? Because you might be like, okay, so it looks like what we're doing is we're making requests once every 5 seconds so that we can update chat once every 5 seconds. Yes, that's exactly how these horrible APIs work. So you might be like, well, why not just update it every 1 second? You know what I mean? Like the more every half a second. Like the more you update it, the more like responsive it is, right? Yes. The reason we don't do that is because YouTube has a limit to how many API requests you can make. And I had to specifically request and get approved additional API access just to use this at all, right? Because the standard, like, it's ridiculous, right? Like YouTube's standard API requests per user per day is something stupid like 50 or 100 requests, right? Which sounds like a lot, but what you've got to remember is for a live chat system, that is insane. Because if you are polling this every 10, even if it was every 10 seconds, you're doing 6 API requests a minute. So if you stream for an hour, you make 360 API requests. If you stream for 10 hours, that's 3,600 API requests. So I had to specifically request, like, a few thousand API requests or whatever it is per day increase, which they did approve and they did give me. But like you don't get that out the box. Like you literally have to tell them why you need it, and they have to increase it. So essentially all this is to say that we need to keep our API requests down as low as possible, because at a certain point YouTube will just say, no, you've had your API requests for the day, fuck off, and it won't give us any more chat messages. So what I did before and what I'll do again here to help with that is I'll have what I call slow mode and fast mode, right? So slow mode might be every 20 seconds or every 30 seconds we look for a message, right? And that will be if nobody is currently chatting in the chat room, as far as we're aware. So if we're not getting any messages from the start of the stream, I might pull it once every 30 seconds, for example. Now that does mean that if somebody new comes along and wants to say hello, they could be waiting up to 30 seconds for Kat to get that message and actually read it out. But after we get that message, we go into fast mode and we're like, oh, wait, what's that? Somebody's in the chat. Okay, let's pull it every 2 seconds. So then we're doing a request every 2 seconds, and we'll keep doing that until the last message received goes beyond a certain age, right? So we can say if somebody hasn't posted in chat for 5 minutes, for example, we can set this to whatever we want. Let's say somebody hasn't chatted for 5 minutes in YouTube. We'll stop polling it every 2 seconds and we'll go back to 30 seconds. And then that way it just keeps this total number of requests down, right? And it means if somebody's in chat and they're wanting responses, yeah, now we're listening to you every 2 seconds. We're waiting for those new messages. We're expecting them to come in. But if nobody's said anything for 5 minutes, then maybe we just go and say, okay, we'll just check it once every 30 seconds now. Until somebody new comes along. That way we can keep our API requests down. So by having like a slow mode and a fast mode, that's how we can sort of manage our API requests while kind of keeping it fairly responsive when somebody does want to talk. But when nobody's in chat, like, we only need to check it once every blue moon, I guess. So yeah, that's something we want to think about, right? So we can put these in our thing, right? So let's put these in our control, right? So we can say blah 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 blah. So let's do a public integer, right? And we'll do rate slow. And let's do a public integer of rate high. So these can be the two numbers that I was talking about, right? And we can set these in the inspector, right? So these will be how often do we want to poll the chat when we don't think anybody's in there, and how often do we want to poll the chat when somebody is in there. Now, like I say, I would want like maybe every 2 seconds when somebody's in chat, which is rare. When someone's in chat and we've got lots of messages coming through, I would maybe want every 2 seconds. Slow, I don't know. Let's just do 20. I think 30 is a bit too much, right? 20 seconds is kind of reasonable. 20 seconds is going to feel like a lifetime to somebody who's like trying to get attention in chat, but I think it's long enough for them to not bugger off and maybe, see that, oh, my message did go through. So I can set that to that. Then we also want like how long before we go from high to low, right? So that could be like swap. let's call it rate swap, right? And if we want, we can put like comments in here to say what they are so that we can remember. So I'm going to just say here, pull every number when in slow mode, and then pull every number when in fast mode. And then this one is how long no messages result in mode swap. Yeah, like I said, I would think I want to say 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes is reasonable. So 5 minutes is 300 seconds, right? So these seem like sensible values to me to start us off with. And then if I started getting messages from YouTube regularly saying, hey, you ran out of API today, then, you know, then I can be like, okay, well, maybe we need to increase this number here and do it every 30. You know, I mean, I can tweak these numbers to sort of get it working within the limits that we've been set, for example. But I think these seem like sensible numbers. Okay, so for a system like this to work, the first thing we need is a timestamp of how long the last message was received. We also need to know which mode we're in, right? Are we in mode or are we in fast mode or slow mode? So in the inspector here, we need a public bool, and we'll say slow mode. And by default, that wants to be true, right? Because unless someone's talking in chat, we only want to pull it at the slow rate. So now we can see whether we're in slow or fast mode. And in order to figure all of that out, we're going to need a private float of last message time. Now, why a float? They're just easier to work with, right? We can use the date time things, which we have to use for this subscription event, right? So we can figure out how old the message is. And now the next question is, are we? Yeah, so it wants to be within our parameters here, right? So what do I mean by that? So the first thing here is, right, okay, the first thing here is, you know how I put if message age less than 6? Well, that depends on whether we're in slow mode or fast mode. So in here, we can say if slow mode, else. Oh, actually, we could, you know, what's better actually is if we say, let's declare an integer, which is the rate, right? Get rate, set rate, we'll call it set rate. So we'll set it to slow, we'll set it to fast rate. And the reason we'll set it to fast rate is in the next line we can say if slow mode, then set it to slow rate. We shouldn't do this either. I've just never do this. I just made a mistake, because if we change that value in the inspector, it won't change. I should have said rate high. There we go. And then this is rate slow, right? I shouldn't have said rate high. I should have said rate fast, really. Let's change that to rate fast because it makes more sense. Fast and slow, right? Not high and slow. So we'll call that rate fast. And then this wants to be rate fast. Otherwise, rate slow. This way we can say set rate, right? So now we can say, is the message less than the age of set rate? And that will be different depending on whether we're in fast or slow mode. If the message is newer than the messages we care about, then we go ahead and we do this. We add the message to the database. Pretty sure we don't need this anymore, but I'll just mute it out for now and save it and test it. Now I don't know whether we're still going to get that message or not, because it is getting a bit, aren't we coming up to an hour? Again, it depends how long YouTube's server keeps a hold of it. Hello, hello. I can see messages in YouTube chat. This is why I'm building YouTube chat right now.
I'm ready, meow.
Did we get the messages? No, we didn't. But that's correct, right? We shouldn't have got the messages. But what I maybe should have done, actually, in hindsight, is I shouldn't have muted this. Because now I don't know whether... Did we not get the message because our code is working? Or did we not get the message because YouTube deleted the messages from the server? So let's find out which it was. So I'm just going to put that debug log back in.
I'm ready, meow.
Yep, there we go. We got hello. Hello from DJ Chill. Channel backup. So we got the new messages there, and we got mine there. So it is working. So we're not getting these messages in our inbox because they're too old, basically. Also, didn't I make that? I did make that public, but I think because it's inside of a private class thing, it's not actually showing in the inspector. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, also we want to update this, right? Yeah, so basically that's correct. Our code is working, so that's good. So let's just comment this out. Also, what we want to do is we want to update our last message time equals time.time since level load. So now we have a timestamp of when was our last message added to the database. To be honest though, I don't know if I do need that or not, because the reason I would use that in a system that I'm making myself usually is so I can figure out, you know, okay, when are we doing these new polls, right? However, I think this thing already has somewhere. There you go, interval in seconds. Yeah. There, thanks. So because this thing already has an interval in seconds, what we can do is we can take these integers here for our fast and our slow rates, and then we can just pass them to the main control interval, which is this one down here. And then hopefully this thing will manage itself. So so that interval in seconds now wants to be private because I'm just going to unserialize that. Because I don't want it in the inspector. There it is, it's gone. Okay, so yeah, no, I do. Okay, I do need that timestamp. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, the reason I need this timestamp is so that I can switch between the two rates, right? Because at the moment we don't know which rate we're in, right? And the way we figure it out is by finding out has the rate swap threshold been met, basically. Okay, so let me just think about this. Okay, so by default, it wants to be rate slow, right? Because the only, like I said, the only time we go into rate fast is when the message received is when we're getting, basically when we're getting messages, right? So here, when we do our timestamp, we update our timestamp. We also want to say here, if slow mode, then slow mode is false. Turn slow mode off, right? Because we just received a message that we care about. So if we're in slow mode right now, we want to turn slow mode off. So how do we put slow mode back on? So we know it's on by default. We know that when we get a message, we turn slow mode off. What we don't have is a way to say, oh, it's been a while since we had a message. Let's turn slow mode back on. So for that, we need an update. I don't see one in here, so we'll make one real quick. So in update, we can say if, let me think, is it time? I think it's time now. So time since level load minus time since last message. Last message time. So time since level load minus last message time is greater than, and I said like 5 minutes, didn't I? Well, we have a thing for it, right? This is the rate swap. So we use rate swap. Then basically slow mode wants to become true again. But also all of this needs to be encapsulated in a if not slow mode, right? Because we only care about this if we're currently in fast mode. So this basically says if we're currently in fast mode and we've gone beyond the rate swap, we haven't had any messages since 300 seconds, then we're reactivating slow mode. The other thing is on these changes, we're not actually making the change to the delay. So what we also want to do is set last message interval. What the fuck is it called? Interval seconds equals, so we're putting it in slow mode, right? So we want rate slow here. So let me just copy the syntax, because the other place we changed it was here, right? If slow mode is false. Also, we want to set the rate to high, to fast. The only other place we put it, so this is slow mode off, and the other one is slow mode on. And I think in start we already said slow, yeah, rate slow, and this is where we set slow mode here as well. So that should be fine, right? Now we should know when we go above this threshold, slow mode's gonna go on. As we're getting messages, slow mode should come off, and we can test this now, right? So let's just make sure. Did I get rid of the debug messages from the subscription event? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. So if we go into YouTube,
I'm ready, meow.
I'm just going to drag this out so we can see it. There we go. So, hello, hello. Okay, something went wrong. No, it didn't. There you go. It's because it just hadn't picked it up yet, right? Because it was in slow mode. So you'll see now, slow mode came off. We got our message. Hello, hello, Captain Corbium. And now we should be polling every... Right, now I don't know why rate fast... Something went wrong though. Rate fast became 0. That is going to flood our API and we're going to get banned. We won't get banned, but we'll get blocked. So that's weird. Why did that become 0? Oh, because rate fast is 0. What the hell? Okay, I don't know how that got set to 0. That's weird. Okay, let's just test it again. So because this message now is from the previous test, it shouldn't come through. Yes, it didn't.
I'm ready, meow.
It successfully got ignored, so we can send a new one. So we'll say this is a new message. And give it a few seconds because it's polling it every 20 seconds. There you go, picked it up. We're in fast mode. Every 2 seconds, this is a new message. And we're only getting 1 message per message, which is great. That saves me a lot of time actually, because in my other one I had to do all this, like, you know, is it a unique message thing for every, you know, every single poll. But it looks like the mochi-neko thing already takes care of that for us, so good job guys, thanks for that. That makes things easier. Okay, so we can now start processing messages, right? And let's just do another message, make sure it is working. It didn't work. Okay, I broke something. Probably. I probably broke something. Another message did not come through. So the first message came through, but the next one didn't. Now, why is that? Unless this thing isn't supposed to like, because there is a thing called collect messages, right? I wonder if this thing was never. I mean, it does say on message collected, so it's probably something in our, like, you know. It was probably something in our. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. In our syntax that filtered it out, I would think.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, I'm going to take out the debug.log and see if we get the debug messages. See if this message collection subscription event handler thing is picking up 2 separate messages. It's the first place to start. And if it is, then it's something in my syntax that's...
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, so we only got new message 1 added to our inbox, but new message 2 did come through as a debug message. So that tells me that my syntax is filtering it out. That's a good sign, because it means I can fix my broken code. It's much harder to fix somebody else's broken code. So yeah, this subscription event is working perfectly. So that is music to my ears, because I can fix this, whatever this is. So let's see, why might it be filtering it out? I mean, the only thing that could be filtering it out is the message age, right? Because we say if message age is less than the set rate, then we go ahead and we add the messages to the inbox. Yes, I know why it's doing it. Okay, I do know why it's doing it. Okay, if you think about it, so what's happening? Okay, I know what's happening. So basically what's happening is, you know what, I think this subscription event is so well coded that I don't even think I need to worry about this. This is what I had to do for my own thing because, like, I mean, yeah, I kind of like, yeah, okay, to be fair though, it is getting like ancient messages when we first log in, which we don't want. But I think setting this like this is the thing that's screwing us up. Because if you think about it, what happens, right, is on the first message, here's what's happening. It polls every 20 seconds, right? So let's say we send a message at 15, message 1. And we send message 2 at 16, right? Then when we get to 20, we go and get the message from 15 and we say, is it greater than slow age? And we say no, of course not, because it was within the last 20 seconds, right? So then we go ahead and we put that message to the inbox. However, we also change the age to fast, right? Because we go out of slow mode. So now we say age fast, right? So then at the second iteration, we look at message 16, right? And we're at 20 still. And we say message 16, is that older than fast age? And fast age is 2 seconds. And yeah, because the oldest it can be is from like, the lowest that number can be for it to be included is 18, but this one's at 16. So now it no longer qualifies as a message because we say, oh well, it wasn't sent within the last 2 seconds. So the way to fix this is, to be honest, I don't need to worry about this message age thing. Like, yeah, slow mode's still useful and the rate numbers, and we still need all this stuff because like it's how often we're polling the thing. However, when we do this age check, we should just set message age directly at rate directly to rate fast. That way we include, because we don't know if we're getting more than one message, right? As more than one message being queued, which is what's happening in this test, right? It's exactly what I said here, right? So basically we collect 2 messages. 2 messages are waiting for us on the server within that 20-second time frame. So because we're changing the delay here, on our second time through this subscription event, suddenly the second message is now too old, right? Because it's like, oh well, it's more than the, you know, the fast rate, so we must have dealt with it previously. But no, we didn't, because they were both sent whilst it was in slow mode, if that makes sense. So the way to combat that is just to keep this hard set as the, no, not the fast rate, the slow rate is the one we want. There we go. Hard set it to rate slow. We still want to poll it, so we still want this, and we still want this because we want to know when we are in slow mode and when we're not. But this message age thing, we should just use the rate slow for all messages, because I think the subscription event won't trigger more than once anyway per message. So okay, we can test that again.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, so I sent them both through within the 20-second delay. So we've got 2 to pick up now. There they are. working perfectly. Working perfectly, and we don't need this debug message again. But that is helpful when things go wrong, I guess. So yeah, the subscription event thing's working great. So okay, so that seems to be fine for like getting messages in, right? Which is most of half the battle. Okay, so now what do we do? Well, we have a new chat system. We look at how the Twitch one works. In our canvas, we have a new chat system with a chat display and bubble prefabs and all the rest of it. Because what basically we do is we instantiate a bubble within this container, and this container displays chat bubbles. And we have two types. We have we have three, but we don't really stream on Kick anymore, but we do have three anyway. So we have one for Twitch, one for YouTube, and one for Kick. We probably won't stream on Kick anymore. There's not really a reason to. I suppose there's not really a reason not to either, but Kick was like the least engagement that I ever got, so I just kind of thought, yeah, it's not really worth it. Because this thing does get like, you know, because like if I was just streaming on those three platforms, it would be fine, but I'm not just streaming on three platforms. I'm also building a freaking AI to engage with all three platforms, and it gets a bit, you know, it's quite a lot. Okay, so I'm just trying to remember how this works. I think all this does is this just handles the bubbles, I think. And clears them. And handles achievements. Yeah. That's fine. So we don't really care about that. Just get rid of some of these. We do got like listeners open. We've got all kinds of stuff open. We don't need that anymore. Response handler we don't need. Manual request we don't need. Stream manager we don't need. That's my old YouTube chat. Twitch info we don't need. What we do care about right now is Twitch chat. Just to remind me how I instantiate. So does Twitch... Does chat display determine which bubble type it is and set the colors on the bubbles? Or do we do that from the... If sender platform... Yeah, okay. So each bubble has... And what is sender platform? Just a public string. Interesting. Oh, okay. So I think if this game object transform child count is greater than max bubbles, so we do need to instantiate a game object as a child. So why are we using public fields? Why aren't we using like a custom class on the bubble itself or something? Okay, no, we do. Okay, this does instantiate the bubbles. Yeah, I thought that made more sense. I was gonna say, so when if get string get name is sent if bubble parent set active false. Add message if sender name is not blank. Okay, so this will. It looks like this basically will generate one bubble per frame, which could be a problem. This might be why some of the messages aren't coming through, you know. Okay. I can see how this works. Right, so I'm going to update my bubble system because my bubble system at the moment only handles one instantiated bubble per frame. And YouTube is polling every 20 seconds currently and can have, as we saw from our tests, can have more than one message within the last 20 seconds, right? So we need to be able to handle more than one bubble per frame. Otherwise, it will only do... I mean, I suppose it's not the end of the world. It would only generate the bubble for the previous message. But we can do better. So the way we do better is we convert these into lists, right? So instead of doing a single string, we make sender name a list of strings, and then we do the same with sender message and sender platform. We're going to get a lot of errors, but don't worry about it. This just means now we're going to get errors all over the freaking place now, but it's fine. This means now instead of hard setting one single string instance, we add a list, right? We add an item to a list. It's just a more sophisticated way of doing it because it basically lets us have like a queuing system, right? Where we're like, okay, if there is more than one to process, we can do all of them. Whereas if we only have room for one, then we can only deal with one, right? Sure. This now is no longer if sender name is not nothing. This is now if sender name dot count is greater than 0. Okay, string get name is always going to be position 0 because we only give a shit about the top message, right? Because we're going to go and process the next messages anyway. So we go process the top message. All right. Sender platform wants to be sender platform at position 0. Same again. Same again. Again, we don't really do kick, but we'll keep the functionality in here for if we ever do. Chat bubble display message equals sender message at position 0. Okay. And then somewhere we will tell the fields to clear out probably. If message count contains key sender name 0, sender name 0, sender name 0. Yeah, it's here, look. And then again, sender name 0. So instead of saying sender name 0, instead of saying sender name, sender message, here, what we instead need to do is we need to say sender name, remove at 0. Sender name. What was the next one? Send a message. Send a message. Remove that 0. And send a platform. Remove that 0. Okay. That way, we've got more. Okay, now anywhere that instantiates this script will now generate an error. There we go. That's fine. So this will be... Oh, this is my old YouTube chat script, right? Okay. I know I'm not using this one anymore, but I'll fix it anyway. Oh, hang on a minute. It should be okay. That should be send name dot ads, and then that should be like that. And then same goes for that one, right? That should be. It's weird, right? Because I'm fixing a script that I plan on making redundant, making obsolete anyway now. But just in case we need to go back to it, it's just, it'll only take me a few seconds. There we go. That should fix those ones. Okay, now Twitch chat is probably upset. Yeah, Twitch chat is upset. It's the same again, right? It's just ads. And it's just add. And add. And that should fix that. Okay, so now all our scripts that talk to that know what to do and how it works. And the bubble system can now handle more than one request at a time. So we basically converted these static strings into lists instead. So if YouTube chat, which it often does, and this might be one of the reasons why it was kind of glitchy before, right, actually, to be honest. So now if we have more than one message that we got in any one particular poll, which is highly likely considering we can only check it once every, like typically we'll check it once every 20 seconds until someone starts chatting. Yeah, it's highly likely that it's, you know, more often than not, we probably do have more than one message to process on any given frame. So now I have a system that can handle that. Okay, so now we need to go back to our new YouTube script and tell it to add a message bubble. So the way it seems to work, and we can see it here, literally we just want to go in and we want to add a name, add a message, and add a platform, right? It's that simple. So what we need is we need a reference to the chat display is the first thing we need. So we'll go in and we will link our chat display. Maximum results of messages. I'll just leave that as default, I guess. So it is a chat display type, which I will call chat display. And if we go down to where we receive our messages and we add them in, right? If we're adding a message in, then we also want to instantiate a bubble. So if we're instantiating a bubble, what we do is we say chat display sender name add, and we want to tell chat display who sent the message. It's the first thing it wants to know. So we do this already, right? We add senders in message author details display name to string. So this is the same thing that we want for this. So there it is. Then chat display also wants the message to display. So send a message add, and we want this one here. Alright, beautiful. And lastly, because chat bubbles have 3 different types, right? We have a Twitch color, a YouTube color, and a kick color that I've made for it. We want this one to be displayed in the YouTube color because it's coming from YouTube. So we tell it that the sender platform adds YouTube, and then chat display knows what to do and how to set the bubble up. So we can test that. We need to link it. I always forget to link it. All right.
I'm ready, meow.
We'll just send one for now. Why is it not work? There it is. There it is. Yep, works fine. Now let's make sure it can handle 2 at once, right? The old system couldn't, so this is an improvement. If it can handle 2 at once, we are winning. Just gonna wait for that one to time out and disappear. Also, we'll be in fast mode now, right? For 5 minutes because it thinks somebody's in chat. Well, kind of are. There you go. There's 2 messages at once. It wasn't able to do this before. There they are. Much faster than last time because now it's pulling it every 2 seconds. Weird though, it did seem to take more than 2 seconds. Or it felt like more than 2 seconds. Well, that's fine. Looking good to me. And then we have all our messages in here as well. But what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to process these messages and send, because we need to send them to the speech engine as well, right? Do I need to keep a hold of them? Not really. Right, but another thing we might want to do... Yeah, another what I do want to do, though, is something that I did in the Twitch one, right? So let's make a new system now. Well, it's not a new system, but let's make a new feature, new function. And what I want is I want a list of unique chatters. And this is really helpful when it's time to like time someone out or ban them, because we need to know who potentially is the troublemaker, right? So to do that, we can make a list of unique chatters, which is what I want to do. So we'll do another public list of strings unique chatters. But to be honest, this is kind of like, right? Because I don't yet know how YouTube's systems and tools work, right? So I don't know, or even if I can do this, right? Like, it was hard enough getting Twitch to do it, but like, Twitch has a much better API than YouTube. So I don't even know if it's possible to time somebody out or ban them using Unity. I have no idea. But it's still helpful to have a list of unique chatters, I think, because like, let's say we want to do like a giveaway or whatever, right? Like, who's the random winner who's like, you know, in chat right now? Like, let's say we're doing a giveaway or something. You know, that's another reason I might want a list of unique chatters. So it's helpful to have anywhere. Anything that can be helpful to me as a streamer is good to have, right? So let's make a list of unique chatters. So as we go in and we and we're adding these messages, we have sender names here. We want to do a check to see, is this a unique chatter? And if they are a unique chatter, then we want to add them to unique chatters. Sounds simple when you say it like that. It's anything but. That's not too bad. Okay, so basically we have a sender name. What we should probably do though, just to make life easier, you know what would be really easier actually? Let's define a string here and we'll say get chat. We'll say get chatter name, and then we'll set this to this because it's going to make things much easier for us in a second. So we'll get that to that, and then we can just refer to this as get chatter name, right? So we'll say get chatter name here, and we'll say get chatter name here, and then we can use get chatter name now, which is going to make things a lot easier. So after we've gone and instantiated our chat bubble and we've done everything else that we want to do, we need to do a sanity check for if this person is a unique chatter. So what I'll do is I'll make a function called check unique chatters, and we'll take in a string of chatter name here. So what we can do here is we can call get unique chatters, check unique chatters rather, check unique chatters, and we can get chatter name and pass that to this function. So this function is going to say int index equals 0. Yeah, well, we could have done it as a for each, but I'll do it as an index. Unique chatters dot count and increment index, and we're going to say we need a bool here. Bool is unique equals true. We'll assume it's true by default. By default, because what we want to do here is we want to say if unique chatter, chatter name rather, which is the string we took in, if chatter name is found in unique chatters at position index, then unique is false. So then when we come down here, if is unique, it means we need to add them to the list, right? So we can say unique chatters add chatter name. There we go. So now what we should get is a list of unique chatters as we're getting messages from different people. All right, test it. This one's a little harder to test unless I have 2 YouTube accounts logged in at the same time, which I don't right now.
I'm ready, meow.
But what we do expect to see is when it adds this bubble, there it is. We've got 1 unique chatter, 1 message. As I send a second message now, we expect a second message, but we expect unique chatters to only contain my name once. Right? Which it did. So it looks like it's working. If we really want to test it, I could sign in under a different account and make sure that we get a. But I'm convinced that's fine. I don't feel the need to check that. We'll know soon enough if it's working or not anyway. Right, so now we have a list of unique chatters, which is kind of useful, right? So we can sort of know who's in chat. I mean, there's no, you know, if we really wanted to be smart about it, we should probably say, you know, okay, Captain, because I can stream for like 10 hours, right? If Captain Copium posted a message, you know, 10 hours ago when I first started the stream and they haven't spoken since, then, you know, maybe we don't need to like keep hold of their name. But at the moment, I get so few viewers, which is actually a blessing for stuff like this, right? Because I get so few viewers that like I don't really need to think that deeply about it. It's like, look, so what if, you know, if Pee Wee Herman said something 10 hours ago and you know we've remembered their name throughout the entire 10-hour stream, it's not really a big deal. It only becomes a big deal if I have like 1,000 viewers and I'm trying to find one, like someone who's in chat right now, you know what I mean? And I'm like, I don't really care about somebody who sent a message 10 hours ago because they're probably not in chat anymore. At that point, it becomes like, yeah, okay, we need to do better jobs of filtering, you know. It's dead easy to do. I can just say, you know, look, with unique chatters, I could keep a timestamp with this name, right, and say, okay, this was added to the list, whatever, at 10:27, and then I can set up like a little timeout thing that says, okay, has this person chatted within the last half an hour or an hour or whatever I want? And then if they haven't, at a certain point, we just forget about them and we say, well, they're fine. We don't need to worry about them anymore. But like I said, I get so few viewers right now that I'm not even going to sweat that. I don't really care. It's fine. Like, I would rather just know who's interacted with the stream on any given day than who's in chat right now, because of how few people are generally in chat anyway. But that's fine. Alright, so that all seems to be working. So now we want Kat to I want Kat to read messages out, but before that, like, we're not doing any sort of moderation on here yet, and I should just kind of do some basic moderation. So a good thing, because I remember that that sorry guy, when he was trolling me the first time he came in, sent a really long message of just like tons of numbers, and it really screwed Kat up, and then she just started reading it out, and I thought, really, I should have something in there that like stops something like that getting through, because like obviously it's a troll. So we can do something like that. We can just basically do a sanity check on the message length and say, you know, if it's above a certain length, then we don't allow it. And we could also put cooldowns as well. If somebody wants to just spam chat message after message after message after message, you know, we can put limits on how many messages per user per poll or whatever. I feel like that rate fast wasn't taking effect, you know. Yeah, I'm just going to change this back to public a second, just so I can see it. Because I want to make sure that is working properly, because I don't feel like it is, so I want to keep an eye on that. Okay, so again, we can put some things in the inspector, right? So we've got rate, slow, fast, and swap. So this is handling slow mode and fast mode. We could put some kind of moderation in here. So I think unique chatters is a good place to put it, actually, right underneath unique chatters. We can say maximum length, which is an integer, right? So this can be maximum message length to accept. And then we can experiment with different message lengths. So a good way to test this is, because we don't know what that wants to be yet, so a good way to test this is what we will do at the moment is we will debug log this message length, and we'll say okay, let's just do get message. And then we can just say get message dot length. Okay. So the reason I want to do that is just to get an idea of what do I consider to be an acceptable message length, right? So I'm going to post a purposefully long message.
I'm ready, meow.
So what do I consider to be unacceptable? So let's just type a message and see, you know what I mean? I was telling you my life story because I wanted attention and you didn't listen to me, and I don't know why you won't let Kat read out insanely long messages because I want her to, so there. Right, so I would consider that to be on the, you know, like anything longer than that certainly is too long. I would consider it maybe a little bit longer than that, but like I consider this to be about the maximum I would want Kat to be reading messages off YouTube. So we'll send that through. It will tell us how long it is. Yeah, you can see that's pretty big already, right? So that's a message length of 189. So I think a sensible number to put in there is maybe like 199. Well, 200 is a nice round number, isn't it? Maximum length 200. Okay, so we can set maximum length to 200, and then in here now we can say, we do this check first, right? So we've got a message length here. So we check the age here, and then we can say when we get the message here, we can say, see, we're adding here, so we shouldn't do that. Yeah, this is now, it's about like figuring out what order do we do stuff in. So the first thing we need to do is get the message so we can find the length right before we do anything else now. I'm not even going to let it change slow mode or anything like that either, right? Because if someone's trolling, then I don't want them to be like manipulating those systems. So basically, get message is message snippet display message to string. Then we can say if get message dot length is less than maximum length, then and only then do we want to engage the rest of the system. And we could be smart about this, because if we figure out if there's a way, if we figure out ways to post messages in chat, in YouTube chat, which I don't know yet because I haven't gotten that far, we could even put an else. So for now, I'm just going to put an else debug.log message too long. Okay. So that we can test.
I'm ready, meow.
So we should be able to post that same message through, and it should go through. Also, I want to make sure that when slow mode comes off here, this interval actually changes. Yeah, it did change. It just doesn't feel like it does, but yeah, it definitely does. Okay, so that is working, so I can private that again. Okay, but then if we wanted to flood chat with like insanity, right? Right, YouTube, it looks like YouTube's already cutting us off at about here, which is probably why this is grey. So YouTube's got a hard cap on that anywhere, so it will only let us put that through. But now we should reject that. Message too long. There you go. We just ignored it. We didn't even add it to messages. We're like, we don't want that. Yeah. Also, I want to do an additional check where I want to make sure that the message isn't just like numbers, because numbers is a real pain in the ass because she'll literally read every single number out. So I want to say here, if get message dot length, let me think about this. Yeah.
We're going out in half an hour or so because I'm going to Iceland.
Right.
I'm expecting a package. You'll have to sound it because it's 3 bottles of barley gin.
Yeah, I've got no music on, I'll leave it.
We'll probably be back before it comes, but I'm not so sure.
Well, I'll keep my ears open.
DHL is delivering it.
Alright. So the message, like somebody might reply with a number, like I might say, I don't know, like I might be talking to somebody in the chat, right, and I might be like, oh, what's, you know, what level are you in Genshin Impact? And they might reply with, you know, 59. They might just, and I don't want to block that message because they're genuinely answering a genuine question. But what I do want to avoid is just like a spam list of numbers, right? So let me ask ChatGPT for some help with this. Okay. So let's just say 20 numbers. Because like I might ask for someone's UID, right? So like someone's UID is probably like 10, 12. I think 20 has got to be like the cutoff, right? If somebody's just sending more than 20 numbers through, then they're probably just spamming. Right, so I'd like to check a message for spam and block it if it contains more than 20 numbers within the message string. How can I do that? To check a message for spam and block it if it contains more than 20 numbers within the message, you can use regular expressions to count the numbers in the message. Alright, so first thing we need is to be using system text regular expressions. So I like to put all my systems together. Text regular expressions with me. I also have this weird thing where I like to have, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. I like to have shorter, longer, longer. You know, I like to stack it like a stairs. I don't know why, it's just the way I like to do it. So these are actually the wrong way around for me because I prefer to have the shorter ones on top and the longer ones on the bottom. Just personal preference. No reason. No particular reason why. Okay, so regular expressions. So it's given me a way to do this. Okay, this looks good. So we got our string message there. Snippet display message to string. Which replaces the code that I sent it, which I believe was all of this. Save that. So that should stop. Now it's harder to block like this kind of stuff.
I'm ready, meow.
Like dynamically, because it's really like, I mean, you know, it's like, it's kind of hard, especially if there's vowels in there. Like, how do you know if it's spam or not? It's difficult to tell dynamically. Now, you know, there are various ways you can spam filter stuff like that. But at the end of the day, again, so few chatters right now. Like, if somebody was doing that, I would just, you know, I'd just ban them or block them in real time. And it's fine. If I get more viewers, then yeah, I probably want more sophisticated ways of detecting this and filtering it out. But for now, again, I'm just going to not worry too much about it. So we should be able to reply with like a user ID. So I set up to 20 numbers, right? So let's say I wanted to say, this would be a message I would want, right? Let's say my UID is 12 characters, right? So my UID is, there's 10, 11, 12. I want that to go through, because that might be a genuine reply to me, right? And I'm asking to add them as a friend in a game or something. But I think any more than that, and it's probably getting a bit spammy. So that one went through. We allowed it because it's 12 numbers. But now let's say I want to spam a bunch of numbers like that. It should say potential spam blocked message. Yay! That is beautiful. I love it. Okay, so we've got some rudimentary spam filter in there, so that's fine for now. Right, I'm just getting started. So now I'm reasonably confident. That we can go ahead and have Cat read these messages out, the ones that are allowed through now. I'm pretty confident that we can have Cat read those messages out. So I'm gonna put the interval back to private, because I'm happy that is changing. It doesn't feel like it is, but it definitely is. This thing might just not be the quickest at getting the messages or whatever. And then the next thing I want to do is here, if the message wants to go through, let me just actually just type some garbage there so I can find my way back, because the first thing I need to do is make a reference. So we'll have our speech. Okay, it doesn't know what speech is because we need Google. Scripts. Still under example, which is kind of bad, but it's fine. That's the one we use. There it is. Okay, so we've got a speech reference, so we can now say speech. Okay, so I like to do a basic thing here, right, where I say if get message if get message ends with a question mark, then do something different, right? Else. So here's what I like to do. If it ends with a question mark, I want to say speech, speak lines, add, and we want the name of the sender. So that would be get chatter name. Asks, and then get message. At the moment, we don't have any interaction with cat, but I'm fine for now because, again, not sure that I want that yet. We'll figure it out on YouTube. I probably will, but for now, let's just get it to something functional. And if it doesn't end in a question mark, then we say so-and-so says. Now, also, I did some more sophisticated things where it's kind of like it does get a little bit repetitive. Like if somebody's got a long name, so what you've got to do now is imagine how's that going to play, right? How's it going to act? So then let's say somebody's name is Rusty Old Turnip 82596, right? Rusty Old Turnip 82596 says that's good. Rusty Old Turnip 89526 said okay. Rusty Old Turnip 85296 said pog. Do you see the problem with that? It's like, okay, it's taking forever just to say the name over and over and over again, right? And if the only person in chat is Rusty Old Turnip 25896 or whatever the fuck, right? Then do we really need reminding that we're speaking to Rusty Old Turnip whatever? Probably not. So how I like to handle this is we do a private, you see where I want to put it. Unique chatters is a great place to put it. So I'm going to declare a private string called last chatter name. And as we go in and we do this, where is it? We want to say last chatter name is get chatter name. Actually, we want to do this at the bottom, and there's a reason why. The reason we do it at the bottom is we need this logic now. We do it at the bottom because here we can say within this nest, if last chatter name is get chatter name, in other words, the same person speaking to us now that spoke to us last time, then we branch this out further. So this is how it works. Right, so if the last person who spoke to us from YouTube, wasn't the person who's speaking to us now, then we say their name, because we might be speaking to two people at once. We want to know who's saying the thing, right? However, if there's one person, which is more common than not, just speaking to us and they've already spoken to us previously, then it's essentially I consider it continuing this conversation. But also there should be a cooldown on that, because if Rusty Old Turnip 25896 said hello to me, like, let's have a look at what happened today on Twitch, right? Yeah, Alexandria, perfect, thank you. Alexandria spoke to me and said good morning. Thank you for that, I appreciate that, when I went live. But then I've been waffling for, how long is it now? 2 hours! right? I've been waffling for 2 hours. You should get a medal. And yeah, I think at this point, when Alexandria posts again, like, it's probably a good idea to give us a reminder of who's speaking to us, because, like, hey, 2 hours ago, I don't consider that part of the same conversation, right? It would be silly to consider that message from 2 hours later to be part of the same conversation as good morning, right? Because it was 2 hours ago. So another additional check I like to do is to say, chatter name is the same as the last person we were speaking to, and we have a last message time, right? So it was time since level load minus last message time is less than, and then we can put some kind of logic in here, right? How long ago should the last person have spoken to us before we consider it a new conversation? And really, this is just like, you know, guesswork. But something sensible is like, I would say 10 minutes, right? 600 seconds. If they're speaking to us again more than 10 minutes later, it could be even maybe higher, 800 seconds, 12 minutes, whatever that is. Yeah, let's consider it a new, let's get a reminder of who's speaking to us and, you know, consider it a new conversation. So I think that's fine. We also need to do the same here, right? Because here is, this else is figuring out whether it's a question or a statement, but then we also need this logic in here as well, right? So it's the same again, essentially. The only difference is instead of asks, it says. So we just paste this in and change asks to says, and then we put the message in there. All right, so we can test that. And then we update last chatter name with get chatter name after we've dealt with this, so that the next time we go through the loop, we can figure out whether this is the last person who spoke to us in chat. Yeah, so that just stops, it stops rusty old turnip 8595286 being said over and over and over again when all they're saying is, okay, pog, yes. You know what I mean? And it's like, wow, that's irritating. Like, just say okay, yes, right? So that's why I do that, because it's just, typically I'm having a conversation with one person at a time anyway, so it's like, it just makes the conversation flow so much better. All right, so it should say,
I'm ready, meow.
It should say Captain Copium says on the first message, and then it'll just say the second message, right? So we'll do a test. This is my first message. I forgot to link it. I always forget to link it, don't I? Every single time. Okay, let's try it again. I always forget. Okay.
I'm ready, meow. Captain Copium says, and here is my second message.
Oh wow, that's, oh yeah, I suppose it would, wouldn't it? Yeah, that earlier message went through because it was within the slow time interval thing. That's fine though. It just means it was less than 20 seconds old or whatever. Here is my first message to the chat. And here is my second message. Hello? Did she do it? Wait, what? There they are.
Here is my first message to the chat. And here is my second message.
There you go. So she didn't say Captain Copium says because she picked up the message from earlier, right? Because you can see it in here, right? She actually picked up the last part of my previous test. And I think she said Captain Copium says for that one. It's kind of hard to tell now, but I'm pretty sure she did. Anyway, I think that's working fine. So I think, yeah, we're basically at the point now where we were with my original system, using this new API system. So I guess we'll just kind of test it and see how it goes and see how it feels. But I think that should be fine. I don't know, it's not as, I thought it would be a lot more responsive. But the reason YouTube's chat is so bad is because of the way the API works, right? Their API is so garbage. And this is kind of reassuring to me because my chat always felt laggy for YouTube, but it just goes to show that wasn't my fault. That's YouTube's API's fault. It's just because the API sucks, basically. So even when you get like, I mean, this isn't an official plugin, but it's like this guy knows his shit, right? He's made like dozens of plugins for Unity, and he really knows his stuff. And he made this API, but yeah, if he can't get this to work any better, I'm pretty sure it can't work any better. So that's kind of a testament to me because I felt like maybe I was doing something wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's just that YouTube's API is just garbage. But mine was kind of glitchy because, and also, I mean, that's not the main reason I took mine out. The main reason I took mine out is because I want to do more with this now. I want to like be able to update stream information on YouTube, start doing moderation on YouTube, maybe posting to the YouTube chat when Kat's replying to people and, you know, telling her jokes and stuff. If we can do the same thing we do with Twitch chat to YouTube chat, that would be ideal, what I'm aiming for. But as of right now, I don't know if any of that's even possible. I feel like a break, so I think now is a great place to stop because we've got her to where she was with my chart. So I think I'll build her out, and we'll just sort of test her for a bit. I'll jump in like Honkai Impact or something. Oh, I need to do Genshin, don't I? Materials for who is it? Farina? I think it was Farina. Rusty Alternative 5896. I think I might change my name to that. Oh my god. The fun never ends. To be fair though, it was still better than Kick Chat. Kick's chat was the worst because Kick didn't even have an API. I don't know if they do yet, but I suppose they were still quite new in the game, so it kind of makes sense that they didn't have an API. So you had to like, there was some like weird experimental thing that they'd set up that people had to work with, and that was a freaking nightmare. And I had to do it through Python. Yeah, I remember that was a pain in the butt because they didn't have an API. So it's slightly better than Kick's.
I'm ready, meow.
But not by a lot. But then, like, you know, like I said, Kick's still new in the game, so they kind of had an excuse, right? They just hadn't gotten around to making an API yet. And they said one will be coming. I don't know if it's out yet. Whereas YouTube's like, come on, you're like one of the biggest players, probably the biggest player out there. You should be doing better. You should be doing better. Okay, so let's load a cast. Because yeah, we also want to make sure all this. I'll jump in Genshin and get. Oh, she can't hear me. We need our speech proxy up. There we go. Now she can hear me. Let's get into Genshin. Let's close these notepads of code. Ugh, close that. Oh my god, how many notepads do I have open? A lot. I swear I have like 50 notepads open by the end of the day. I really do. Captain Notepad. Okay, she should detect this soon and change it for us on Twitch at least. Are you gonna do it, Kat? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna find it? Come on, Kat. Don't. Don't fail me now. I feel like it's been 2 minutes. I feel like she's failed somehow. To be fair though, like she should be checking that every 2 minutes anyway. So even if she did fail on the first attempt, she should. There you go.
It looks like you're now playing Genshin Impact. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Adventure Awaits, Exploring the World of Genshin Impact, and updated the stream.
Yeah, you know I do love that. It's so fun. It's so great. I love that. That's so good. How lazy can you get? I don't even care what she sets the stream title to. Just let her pick it. I don't care. One of these days though, she's gonna be like, I've updated the stream title to Those Goblins Forever. I'm like, what? People will be like, why is that your stream title? Don't ask. I didn't pick it. Alright, so Farina, you need some mats, don't you? That's the main reason we're here. Yes. Yeah, so let's just make sure she's getting YouTube messages still. Now she's running in big build mode. If see YouTube chat won't even load in my browser. God help us all. Do you want to load the chat at all? Hello? YouTube? Hello? It doesn't like Brave because Brave blocks ads. Oh, that's the whole reason I use it. Are you seriously not going to let me in chat? It's seriously not going to do it. It was working a minute ago! Even in Brave. Oh, do I have to put this in Firefox? I think I do. Let's try it in Firefox. There we go.
Captain Copium says, rusty old turnips await.
There we go. Fantastic. Yep, everything seems to be working better than the other one. She would always, for some reason, and I never understood why, but she would always ignore the first message from YouTube. I have no idea why. I could never figure out why she was doing that. It's the same as the, you know when we do channel points and she then reads the next message out as the serial number for the channel points. I have no idea why she's doing that either. I cannot find it anywhere why that's happening. It's a nightmare. It's like, I'll get to the bottom of it eventually, but at the same time, like, there's sometimes something's so tangled up, it's like, okay, I don't want to deal with that right now. And that's one of them. It's like, I'll just live with it for now.
Strike a pop! Hold the line! On at you! This one's got your name! Let the world collide! Service with a swoop! Billowing surge!
Game sounds loud to me. It's It's not really that loud, but I'll turn it down. Alright, Farina, let's get you stocked up while we've remembered to log in on a Tuesday, which is a very rare thing for me to do. Probably because there's not really anything to do in this freaking game. Can't wait for all this user-generated content. It's gonna be so good.
Coming at ya! Hey there! Attack! That's the way.
Oh, 2 seconds. I think my mom's actually going out on YouTube. I can't pause.
Red delivery! Showering!
Why can you
Watch
pause?
out! Coming at ya! Time to shine!
Single point.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Right, let me just find out. Sneezing all the time as well. Every night I have a sneezing. Sneezing. Yeah. Anyway, it's all in my head.
Is there a specific reason you can't pause the game right now?
Bloody hell, that was half an hour ago, Cat. Yeah, the game won't let you. Oh! Yeah, you press start in a domain and it's like, do you want to leave? Are you scared? Are you scared? Do you want to leave? It's like, no, I want to pause it.
Allow me! This one's got your name on it!
Alright, beautiful.
Let my name echo in song! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Service with a smile! Rust and rebuild! Let's move out.
Oh, we're gonna have so many mats for free now. So many mats.
Allow me.
Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. For some reason I thought that was... Who did I think that was? Yeah, not Clara.
Express delivery.
But ruined my rotation
This
there.
one's got your name on it. Haha.
Yeah, I'm now very confused now. This team doesn't have enough hydro, which is weird.
Coming at
Because
you.
we've actually got 2 hydro units on here.
A proper send-off. From the side here, please.
They always seem to be running dry.
Covenant of the deep.
Cook me, make me wet. There we go. Ooh, we actually got a gold.
Allow me. Strike a pose. This one's got your name on it. Time to shine.
And what we'll do, because this is our last condensed
Let's move out. Coming at ya. Coming at ya.
pre-made. So we'll go back to our teapot, see what we've got, and then probably make some more. Yeah, last condensed in the bag. So that was 5 condensed runs, so that should be the equivalent of 10 runs, so that should be quite a lot. But we'll see. Oh, we shall see. Teapot. Teapot me. Teapot me, daddy. Right. What? What the hell? I said teapot, not teabag. Right, so it's fine. Right, let's have a look.
This realm is truly
Fabric. What am I doing? Why am I in here? I don't even know why I'm in here. It's because I want to make a thing, but that's the crafting table, isn't it? Bro's given up. Too much YouTube
If you
API.
ever have it.
Alright, and get that. So we'll make 4 condensed. What books does she need? Because I better check, because otherwise if I do the wrong one I'm going to be mage it myself. Philosophies of Justice. I should have known, shouldn't I? Well, that gets it to 8. What about 9? God, we need 12 more. I probably should get it to 9. There's no reason not to. Okay, so justice. How many justice can we make? Justice! We can make 9, which ain't bad. So once we do those extra runs... Actually, we've got it... Oh, that's 11, isn't it? We're 1 short. Isn't that always the way? It's always the way, isn't it? You're always 1 short in these games. I don't want to do kitties right now. We'll do that in a bit. Yeah, one shot. And I'm also going to need to make some energy nectar. But given that we're only one shot, is there really any point in over farming? Probably not. So one condensed run should sort us out, I think. No point in wasting over farming those resources, so I guess. There is still a piece. I know I was aiming for a better piece on Navi, but I can't even remember what it was now. I just gave up.
Yeah, let's not forget to prioritize those cute kitties over mindlessly farming resources. Priorities, right?
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? You would say that. But at the end of the day, right, Farina's been waiting a lot longer than those kitties for this upgrade, so...
Shower me with praise! Attack! Feeling lucky? Let my name echo in song! Rest and rebuild! Turrets bring refuge!
Alright, this should be all we need, I think. Yeah, because we make a gold out of 3 blue, I think, so that should be fine. Now, what did I want to get for Navia? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at her stats first. I feel like it was something along the lines of crit rate. I mean, she's not bad, actually. I mean, she's not great, but she's not terrible. 58.7% crit rate and 115.6 crit damage. So, if anything, actually, it's a little bit more crit damage she could do with. Let's see. Attack. Obviously that's attack, that's HP. We got her a crit rate. Oh no, I remember what it was now. No, what it was... Yeah, it's because I was going to rebuild Navia, because I was going to buy her the Battle Pass weapon, which would have scaled her completely differently. But then the whole Genshin boycott thing happened, and I was kind of like, yeah, I'm not really in the mood to spend money in this game right now. Let's just not do that. So I didn't end up changing or getting the new weapon anyway. And I can't be asked now to farm Battle Pass in Genshin. So really, there's not much point, because that would have been a new build for Navia if I bought her the Battle Pass weapon. I probably will at some point, but there's, yeah. I mean, it's completely pointless. So you don't need to in this game. I just thought it would have looked better on her than the one she's got. The one she's got's actually pretty good, but it also doesn't make much sense because it's for shielders and she's not a shielder. But it actually hits quite hard, so it's fine. I've seen a few people run this weapon on her, actually. Which is weird, because like I said, it doesn't really make sense on her, but it actually plays quite well on her. So yeah. Well, I can just craft one directly. I could craft 2, actually. From that one double run, we could have made another 3 gold. That's kind of nuts. Alright, so, Farina. You are now 9, 10, 10, which is where you should have been. Oh, you need 2 energy nectars to do it. Where is that? There. Let's make a few while we're at it. Alright, so Farina's at... Yeah, so Kirara's at 9, 10, 10. Farina's at 9, 10, 10. Kokomi, 10, 10, 10. Navi, 9, 10, 10. Venti doesn't need skill 6. I could level 8. I could level 9 his Skyward Sonnet though. To be fair, I don't really use him that much. I could do that right now though. Let's just do it. Fuck it. There we go. He's done. Ganyu's 10 10 10. Aika's 10 10 10. Yeah, I don't think it's worth crowning Yaimigo's skill 1. Kaching's triple crowned. Navia's triple crowned. Nilu's triple crowned. Yelan, I don't really use. She is supposed to be really good. I just don't really have a use for her. Oh, wouldn't you know it? The prosperities as well. Who the frick is that? Is that Navi giggling? That must be. No, that's got to be Farina giggling, right? There's no way that's Navia. That must be Farina.
Tea parties are a must
yeah,
for the
it's
well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette,
Shut
I'd
up.
be happy to teach you.
Yeah, so these are on Monday, so these were yesterday actually, Prosperity, if I was going to work on Yelan, but I don't really need to worry about that right now. Ugh, this is a joke. Hydro Traveler is such a joke. She's just a troll.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Let's do commissions. Alright, there's the first one. Yeah, let's just teleport over here, I guess.
I'd like to tell you a fun fact. Some moths never eat anything as adults because they don't have mouths. They must live on the energy they stored as caterpillars.
Well, it was wrong. Service with the spot! Time to shine!
Maybe they're just demons. Maybe they live off demonic energy. Just a little demon. Flappy little demons. Not a big fan of what do you want? Organizing files. Do we really have to be hijacked by such a long cutscene just for a daily commission? Clean up the filth. So basically this commission is like 2 minutes of waffle dialogue and 3 seconds of gameplay. How do I get out of here? How far away is that? 2,000 meters. Yeah, we should teleport. Where is it? Down here. Is that underwater? Yeah. Yes, Destroy the puffer fruit. I'm gonna need this octopi or the slasher. Isn't the octopus better? I think it is. Go on in. Oh, what? Done. And another one over here, 1,300 meters away. Okay, it's not even him, so we'll just ignore him. What do you want from me? Let me go this way. I did this one yesterday. But this is where it all fails, right? You don't boost me. Like, it feels like that wind thing's in the wrong place.
Move out.
Alright. So just telling me I can get commissions. Still got this. Again, I'm waiting until Siege Ring comes out, so I've actually got something to do with it when I actually get it. Otherwise there's going to be nothing left to do. God, this whole map just feels empty to me. Compared to all the other ones, at least. Still not as bad as Tower of Fantasy, but... yeah, compared to, like, other maps, it really is, though. I just feel like it's kind of lackluster, honestly. And then the amount of surveys I see online where there's, like, a...
Well, if we're talking about yesterday's stream, it sounds like you need some fresh content. Let's keep it spicy.
Shut up! No, what was I saying before I was rudely interrupted? Yeah, the amount of surveys I see online of like, oh, what's your favourite Genshin region? And people pick Fontaine. Why? Nothing here.
On Twitch, Alexandria_Z says, LUL cat, speaking her mind and keeping it spicy.
I know, this new personality. I don't know whether I like this new personality or not. Well, at least it's not, oh, don't forget to pet your unicorn and shove a rainbow up its bum. Alright, let's go get these commission rewards, pet some cats. There's nothing else to do. No, I've got what? I don't want to speak to you. That's Timaeus. Go back to Nika. Go back to freaking Nika and get it back to your own game. Right.
Ad Astra.
Shut up, Catherine.
Thank you for completing.
Give me the rewards. Good.
Ad Astra.
Shut up. Right, you can dispatch this. Claim all. Dispatch again. Alright, where are these cats at? Oh shits. Decorate what? Oh, this again. Where is it? There's a cat icon. It's probably where the cat icon is. Where is it in here? Ugh, Rosaria's still here. Mona's still here. Oh my god, this is the worst event ever. Right, and then it only lets you do like one specific combination. You don't really get to choose for yourself. Because you have to hit all of these. There, that's it. So, I don't know. It's like the illusion of choice. Feed the cat. You get mistakes because I've got thousands of them. Play. Oh, I hate this bit. It's so creepy. Oh, I hate this bit. I started with the shoulder. Yeah, okay. They seem to like you starting on the shoulder. Okay, that one likes the back. Belly. Okay, we're doing well so far on this one. Maybe go for the head now. Right, likes the head. The other one tried to bite my fucking hand off when I touched its head. Oh, this one likes the head. Alright, it's running. It's getting bored with the head now. Okay, we got to cherished apparently. Whatever that means. Oh, I want some bum action now. It's getting a bit. It's getting a bit personal now. Ah, would you want the tail? Oh god, it does. It wants the tail. This is where it gets terrifying. Tail. Butt. Doesn't want. Belly. I don't fucking know, man. Leg. Oh, it hates the fucking leg. It's trying to kill me. Head. Fucking tell me where you want it. Where do you want it? Tail. Butt. God damn it, man. I'm not a mind reader. I'm not a cat whisperer. No, but I'll touch the leg. Last time I touched his leg, he tried to fucking bite my fucking head off. I don't know, maybe it wants the leg now because we touched everywhere else. I fucking hates the leg. Where do you want it? There it is. Right. Did we win? We still didn't do it. Okay, I think we did. Did we get the reward? Good lord. Amber. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Both Bunny and Amber have a point. Oh, so that's it. A most astute observation. Actually, Pamela doesn't really get it either, but she can tell that Amber and Bunny have reached an understanding. Well, like, legitimately, they should have... The thing is, right, we've got two cat girls in the game, right? Kirara and Lynette. Shouldn't they be in this? And Lynette can actually talk to the cats. Why are we with Rosario and Amber? Makes no sense. Pam, when you're here... although don't include Diana. Shit, there's 3 cat girls if you include Diana, but Diana's just a bitch. You're here. I was thinking about looking for you. I've already heard all about how you're helping Valerina with the Furball Fortress. That's the real Dodecon Power for you. The second you're back in Mondstadt, you're already being a huge help. I see the honorary knight will fulfill my mission no matter its nature. Speaking of which, what were you and Bunny discussing just now? You seem to be having a really fun conversation. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I was just asking Bunny about the weather.
What's
and
the
whether
current
or not
objective
it would
in the
rain.
game?
to be driven mad by cat waffle dialogue. Just like your objective. Do cats know that kind of thing? Lisa said something about that. According to a book she reads, cats are very sensitive to humidity and don't like the feeling of being wet. Now that I do know. So if they notice a sudden increase in humidity, they'll start nervously pawing their faces and licking their fur. Once a cat does something like that, it's a sign a large rainstorm is likely on the way. Well, Paimon had no idea. That's so cool. Guess we just learned something amazing by accident. In that case, real Dodoko, let's pay more attention to cats during our travels. That way we won't keep getting soaked by huge downpours from those big black clouds. I suppose we'll have to pay more attention going forward. I originally came here to ask Valerina about something, but just as I was talking to her, this little kitty snuggled up close to me and yawned so loudly it was just too cute. Since she was so affectionate towards me, well then I need to show how friendly I am too. That's when I remembered what Lisa told me, so I went ahead and asked Bunny about the weather. But she responded by rubbing her face and wagging her tail and then lying on the ground snuggling against my hand. So it actually is going to rain or not over the next few days. I don't know. Give me my rewards. Oh, where's my rewards? Wait, did we not finish yet? I'm sure we did. That's just if you want to manually play with them, I think. So where's my reward? What do you mean? You said I did it, man. So where's my how do I get my reward from this freaking stupid thing? Oh, there, left D-pad. Thank you. Good lord. Right. We just need Seedrin to come out already. I seriously can't keep doing this. I got more Primo Gems than Tecton at his peak. And nothing to spend them on. I don't want these dudes. Why would I want these dudes? Captain Wind and Captain Wet. Good, thanks. Yeah, I feel like this game's forsaken its waifus, you know. I don't know, like, we just haven't had that many. I mean, we really haven't. The whole of... Since Fontaine came out, we've had Farina and Navia. Then that weirdo Chiori who was last banner who looked generic as frick. We got a free Lynette when it first came out, but, like, she's a 4-star. And everything else has been a male character. Oh, we got... I suppose we got Bird Mama, but, yeah. Don't really care. So that's pretty much it for Genshin. Das ist it. Wow, what a dead game.
Sounds like it's time to set sail out of that old swamp Fontaine LUL.
Oh man. Well, no, it's, I don't know, it'll be a while I think before we get another main region, but they normally do like a filler region. But then again, we've kind of had a filler region, right? Because we had, they added a little bit to Liyue around the time of the Lantern Race. So I don't know whether that was our filler region or if we'll get another one. I have no idea. But I feel like it's going to be ages before we get... I forgot what it's called now, the next one. Can't even remember what it's called now. Need to download assets.
It looks like you're now playing Honkai Impact. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Unleashing the Valkyries, Honkai Impact Madness, and updated the stream.
So great. Now all I have to do is get it to play the game for me. And then we're sitting pretty. And all I do is just sit and complain and shout at her. It'd be great. It's only a matter of time. Alright, so we've got some crystals. Exalted Agony. Oh, we got some gems here. Oh yeah, weekly battle pass points. Extra battle pass points, okay. Alright, so do we still have Bronya? We probably still got Bronya on the thing, but I'm not going to get her. I probably should be saving, but like, I don't know this game, it's impossible to get anyone anyway, so I don't know if there's any point. But it probably makes more sense to be pulling on like the main banner, because at least then I'm building pity for whoever's going to be next. But the problem is, you know, they put Bronya on the other banner, and like, how am I supposed to resist that? I don't have it yet. Hersha Bronya.
I have a joke for you. I was at the library and asked if they have any books on paranoia. The librarian replied, yes, they are right behind you. LOL.
Good lord. Okay, sim battle. I did it already, didn't I? Oh my god, no, this is another one. Okay, so I need to do the sim battle. Let's do some couple of polls first. Right, have we got the new character yet? Why is it this much clicking, really? Okay. Every Mihoyo game except this one has the one-click dispatch now. Right, go to supply. Go to supply. Right, we've got she's up. These banners share pity though, don't they? She's alright. Apparently she's been like... she's been power crept now, so she's not really recommended, but... I don't know, you play who you want. Oh, Bronya's gone! Is Bronya gone? Yeah, Bronya's gone. Bronya's long gone? What the fuck? And we've already got this one. Yeah, maybe I should be... because I lost all that pity on the Bronya banner. Now, it was, to be fair though, it was only about 4 pulls, so it's not like the end of the world. But still, 4 pulls could have been 4 pulls on this banner, right? Yeah, isn't this about to die as well? 5 days left. 5 days. I haven't got any coins anyway, so it's pointless. God, it even looks like there's nothing to do in here though. What about this one? We've got a new zone. Alright. So we've got green girl, that girl, and oh yeah, you would put Hersher of Truth in here, wouldn't you? Just to piss me off. Alright, got him. This game seems really quiet. It's probably turned down super low. Turn up a little bit. Right, floor 5. Is that the last floor? No, this one's the last floor because it says final floor. Final floor! Why aren't you doing what I'm telling you? There we go. I don't know any of these characters.
It's random fact time. Elephants have the longest pregnancy in the animal kingdom at 22 months. The longest human pregnancy on record is 17 months, 11 days.
That's ridiculous. Choose buff. Let's do that one actually. And this one. Alright, so come on. Spawn. Yeah, I really don't know what I'm doing with these characters, to be honest. I feel like that Hershey should be doing a lot more damage, but I'm probably just playing it wrong. So much stuff on the screen right now, I don't even know what's happening. The camera's all over the place. Okay, we did it, I think. Oh, we ran out of time, I have no idea. I wasn't really... Yeah, I don't think I could do it. I think that was when I ran out of time on or something. I don't particularly enjoy this one either, to be honest. Like I say, right, I think for me... Yeah, I didn't get a particularly good score. For me, I'd much rather just go in and just like... But this one's supposed to be rotation heavy anyway, right? But I'd much rather just go in and fight with my favourite characters. My team. Like, you know, it not be too sweaty try hard or anything like that. And events are always better if it's like, okay, so make it so that the whales can just go in a few times and get everything.
Latest happenings. You mean like how Mike just got wrecked by that epic boss battle?
Mike!
I'd say that's pretty happening right now.
It's pretty happening, dude. Oh my god, you turned into a hippie or something. It's pretty happening, man. No one talks like that. Right. What was it, 1970? It's pretty gnarly, man. It's fucking Wayne's World. Bogus. Totally bogus, dude. Right, yeah, I feel like the better events are when it's like, okay, so just let the noobs or whatever, like us, who don't know or don't have the power to score high on this or whatever, just make it so we just have to come in more times than the whales, you know what I mean? Just build our score up slower or whatever. And then that gives us more practice with those characters as well, doesn't it? But I feel like this one's like, yeah, you ain't... I mean, maybe that's how this works, but at the same time I can't be asked. Maybe that is how this works, actually. Probably. I can't see anything. Like, I'm on the horse. Yeah, that's great, but where is everybody dead now? I'm pressing R1. Do something. Right, there we go, finally. Yeah, the problem with this horse is like I can't see anything. Okay. Guess the camera's too close to the wall. The camera in this game is so bad. Okay, that does do a lot of damage though. Oh, it's doing this thing again? Oh, I hate this. It's doing that thing again where like I killed it, but it's like, it's just healing. Okay, maybe I did enough damage to kill it while it was healing still. I don't know. Or maybe I just ran out of time. Again, I don't even know what's happening in this half the time. I mean, did I win? Did I do it? Or did I just run out of time? I don't know. I can't look at 60 places at once. It's like, whatever. I got coins, that's all it matters. Yeah, I'm not particularly enjoying this event. I got some gems though. And this. I don't know.
Have you heard this fun fact? ... The Declaration of Independence was written on hemp, marijuana, paper.
Yes, I know. Everybody knows that. Okay, we got... Yeah, I decided not to spend... Right, let's do Sim Battle. Ugh, it's that weekly quiz as well. I don't know, man. I feel like this is another one of those games that's like kind of fun for me to grind for quite a while, but like I can't imagine it becoming part of my daily routine because it's just... I definitely feel like this game takes itself way too seriously. Especially when you compare it to Star Rail and Genshin. But a lot of that is probably just down to the fact that gaming's changed a lot in the last 7 years, I think. Developers are like learning that more casual design, I think, gets more players
after I
engaged.
finish all the story, I don't really feel like playing too much anymore.
Yeah, because it's just a grind, isn't it? It doesn't really feel that satisfying to do. I don't know. I mean, I've still got the battle pass rewards that I'm getting, so like that's probably one of the only reasons I'm really still playing it, to be honest. I don't know.
Yes, master.
Which is silly because I never ended up using barely any of my characters for anything the entire time.
Yeah, well that's the other thing, isn't it? Is sometimes it's like that. But I mean, I get why these gacha games, like, they force you to use like preset teams or preview characters or whatever, because they're trying to tempt you to want those characters, which I think works sometimes. But you do too much of that and then it's like you say, right? You feel like you're building these teams and building these characters, but you never actually get to use them. It's like this, right? None of these are my characters. So like, it just makes me think, well, what's the point in If you're aware like that guy the other day, then you probably have better characters than these preset characters. So I suppose maybe it feels worthwhile. But like that's not the majority of players, is it? The majority of players aren't spending anything, or they're spending very little. And I think if you're balancing your entire game around like, you know, the top 0.1% of players or whatever, then I don't know. The rest of the players are essentially suffering. Like Tower of Fantasy, right? The rest of the players suffer. If you're not a whale, you don't get to have fun. And then players are gonna leave, and then the whales will leave because they have nobody to flex on anymore. So it's just weird. I feel like that balance is a difficult one to get right. But it is impressive how long this game's like stayed relevant for a gacha game. Tower of Fantasy is deader than dead already, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like that guy the other day was sad he didn't have anyone to flex on anymore. LUL.
Yeah, that's probably it. And that's why he's going into streams and like posting clips of his you know, super fast clears with no views to streamers because, like I said, they want someone to flex on. Alright. Yeah, and I feel like the new area for this, like again, I am really excited for the new area. I think all this stuff feels stale to me now, though, the older stuff. But I think the problem with the new area is it just feels like it wasn't ready. It feels like they've released it half-baked. I feel like if they'd have waited until they had like an entire chapter, you know, like the previous chapters we've played through, if it feels like this so far is like, I don't know, 1/10 of like a normal chapter, and maybe we just got to wait for the next 9 parts. But at the same time, like, I feel like the hype's like, if you wanted to get new players in, which I think this probably did, you need to keep those new players, right? So I don't think they're going to wait around for the next 9 parts. They want something. Yeah, that's just the treasure thing. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like this would have been much better if they'd have fleshed it out a bit more and released it all. I mean, I got these batteries, but do I even care? Yeah, already it just feels like this, like I've already maxed this out and there's nothing to do.
Let me share this joke with you. Why was the big cat disqualified from the race? Because it was a cheater. LOL.
So all there really is in here now is daily commissions and then spend your batteries. But I already maxed my things, so I don't even need to spend my batteries anymore.
Yeah, it's like, we're serving free steak. You go to the restaurant, and they cut you a sliver of meat off the tip.
Yeah. But this could have been really... Because again, I am excited to see where they're going to take it, but I just don't know that I want to wait around long enough to find out. Do you know what I mean? So I can imagine me leaving the game again for another 2 years, and then maybe I'll pop back in 2 years from now and see what they did with it. But obviously that's not a good business strategy, is it? From their perspective.
Yeah, I fins ahead this whole 2.0 story up to current after an hour or two.
Yeah, I think the issue with this game is, if you're not a whale, I think the only way to play this game, or the way they expect you to play the game, is to grind the hell out of it, to save the gems, so that you can get upcoming characters. But again, the grind is just so kind of unrewarding.
Besides, like every single chest, CUS I don't need a broken button and 3 greasy pennies.
Yeah. Oh, I'm falling off again. There we go. I managed to stay on the map this time. Yeah, so I think the issue is, if you're not a whale in this game, the expectation is that you're gonna grind it every single day, so that you can maybe have a chance at every couple of banners and get some new characters or whatever. But I just don't think that's engaging enough on its own.
And the 5 hours it would take to use a website and find it all. I'd rather just go get a job instead, LUL.
Yeah. A job that pays you rather than gets you to pay it. At the same time, I think they've definitely learned, though, that's what I mean, that's why it's so confusing, right? I feel like they're definitely learning, because they're newer games that feel a lot more rewarding to, like, play and grind. Although I don't know, have they ever really mastered that? Because this is the issue with Mihoyo games, right? Like Genshin, I don't play Genshin anymore, really, not like I used to, because there's just nothing to do, and I don't need to grind it like I used to. So they have kind of like made their own game redundant in a way. And the same's going for Star Rail. I've gotten Star Rail to the point now where I only play it once every 2 or 3 days, because they let me save my energy up. Because it's just too dull to play every single day if there isn't like new content. And this, like, yeah, it's bad enough playing those 2 games that I don't necessarily want to do that for a 3rd game. But this has been fun to like catch up on still. So I don't know, like, I feel like maybe they do struggle with that aspect of it, like they struggle with that like daily, like maintaining players aspect, I think. But then again, thinking about it, I don't know if there is a single gacha game that's managed to keep things engaging for that daily grind. I guess Tower of Fantasy's like way of thinking was that they were going to engage players by having it be online, and you know, you team up with people or whatever and do raids together. But then their game couldn't support that. It's so laggy, so bad at doing that the game just couldn't facilitate that. And I think an online multiplayer gacha game is a stupid idea anyway, because how the hell are you going to balance it for everybody? So yeah, I don't know what the solution would be. I mean, do you enjoy Fortnite's daily thing, or is that, again, do you just kind of feel obligated, or I don't know, sunken cost fallacy or some other reason? I think most games struggle with that, right? Like, incentive to keep logging in every day. And I feel like they all kind of have to resort on these extrinsic reasons for doing it, rather than the intrinsic enjoyment of it.
Fortnite's daily is like only a couple minutes long. I mean, technically I 100% this season like 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah, so it sounds like they're not really. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's It's more like a chore then, isn't it, in a way? Like a quick chore. Checklist you have to complete or something. Why are the enemies so tough? I'm max level in here. I don't get it. This is this weird thing about this new area. I've said it before, right?
Fortnite's daily is like reload a gun after shooting a guy, which in Genshin terms is like pick a mint after walking LUL.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, because the battery, again, you farm materials in this new area, and the enemies are easy as hell, even at max level. But then, the ads in the area just generally have so much fucking health at my level. Like, I don't know why they've done it like this. It's so weird to me. It's like quick to farm, but super grindy to just walk around the map if you want to kill things. It's normally the opposite, right? Why have they done it backwards? It's so strange to me. This would make more sense if this was the farming level and they were this level. But for just walking around and killing things, I don't know.
Who's your favorite character in Honkai Impact 3rd?
I knew it! I said she'd ask questions like that. To be fair, that's the first time she's actually asked that question. Silverwing. Well, it's better than asking me what game I'm playing. It shows that me passing that information over from the stream is obviously working properly.
But unlike gacha games, once you beat a season of Fortnite you're done for like 3 whole months usually.
Yeah, well I think that's what you need is the breaks. I think maybe that's one thing that maybe helps Genshin in a way, is that for me at least, is that I can take breaks from it. So by the time we do get a big update, at least I'm looking forward to it and I'm not burned out from the game. But I had to learn to play the game that way, if that makes sense, right? Because I wanted more from the game. So for a while there I was just like remaking accounts and replaying it and burning myself out. And I think this is definitely the issue that content creators have with that game, right? I don't know how the fuck Enviosity goes live every day in Genshin Impact. I really don't know how the fuck he does it. I really don't. I mean, what is, like, is he actually just a mint picker at this point? I mean, he's gotta be, right? He's gotta be. What else is there to do? Oh my god. It must be it must be awful though. But then I think that's their own fault, right? Like, you've gotta, even if you're not getting viewers for some other game, you've gotta branch out. You can't just rely on one game, especially if that game isn't sustaining, you know, enough content to keep you streaming every day.
Yeah, for a whole year. Fortnite did Marvel superheroes only, and I just straight up retired for like 10 seasons in a row.
And where the hell are these missing treasure chests, right? It says there are 20 treasure chests I need to find still. Well, I found 6 of them, so 14 I guess. There's no way I'm missing 14 treasure chests, right? I've looked everywhere. Been around this area so many times. Actually makes me wonder if I should like look up a guide or something. also, it's weird, right? Because I was in here the other day and it felt completely different, right? Because do you remember I had a combination of like a fucking 1,000 or something, and I wasn't struggling in the slightest. Everybody was alive and healthy. Like, it showed that they... See, I just lost Sandina. Like, it was taking, obviously, 1,000 hits to kill them.
But it's crazy because in Fortnite, I can basically win by playing Battle Royale, Team Deathmatch, Legos, Racing, Zombies, or even Guitar Hero now.
Bloody hell.
I feel the need to share a fun fact. 25% of a human's bones are in its feet.
So I lost Senadina. Yeah, so I was in here the other day and I got my combination up to... Because we were laughing at it, right, weren't we? I got my combination up to like 1,000 or something insane. So yeah, the enemies were taking a long time to kill. Maybe I was just playing better then. But I certainly wasn't struggling to stay alive like I am now. Maybe I'm just out of practice with them. But yeah, I don't know why they have so much health just walking around the map in here. It's so bizarre. Now you might think, because you might say, oh well, it's because the whales will just one-shot everything otherwise. But the thing is, this area has its own leveling system, right? You like level the animal things, creature things, or whatever they're called up. So that determines your power level, if I'm not mistaken. So even whales are going to be the same level, if I understand it correctly. So that just makes it even more confusing why the enemies are so freaking have so much HP walking around this map. It's so weird. I don't know. Alright, I'll go get some money just so I can buy some health packs at least, because I do still die in here because of what I was just talking about. So if I go do... Because I've got 6 batteries, I might as well use them, I guess. Just do this 6 times. It's going to be freaking tedious. Yeah, and that is my leveled up set as well. It's not like my new set that I was working on. Weird. I don't get it. Like I say, this whole area sadly just feels kind of half-baked. But I'm super into it, and I think it's going to be interesting to see what they do with it. But like, they don't seem to be doing anything with it.
Does your artifacts have plus 100% damage yet?
I've leveled them as far as they can go in here, because in here it's different. They're all part of that system, right? I can't go into it right now.
You have to re-roll them. Some of them are complete garbage like defense. Have to pick damage ones.
What, so those ones have substats in here as well? I never really looked at them, to be honest. Like I say, in here I'm fine. This is the material one.
Yes, exactly same as Genshin or Star Rail.
Yeah, it shouldn't make that much difference. That doesn't make any difference in the other games. Not really. Like you can just go in with anything in those other games. And again, I'm not saying I'm too weak everywhere. That's not what I'm saying. In here, it's so easy it's like a baby could do it. And this is the highest difficulty on the farming level. The thing that blows my mind is why are the enemies walking around the map 1,000 times stronger than the ones in the hardest farming level? Do you know what I mean? It's not that I'm weak and I can't clear anything. It's that why the hell are the ads walking
Yeah,
around
I
the map
think the
so much
devs
stronger
expect
than
you to
anything
kill
else?
those in 1 second like that guy showed us.
Well, he didn't show us anything from here. He showed us the old game, right? This is a completely different system with different leveling and everything. Yeah, let me just have a look. Because, right, if I understand correctly... I mean, I'll admit I haven't really looked at the substats, but it shouldn't really matter that much anyway. But again, my issue isn't that I can't kill anything, because I'm obviously managing that just fine. And I cleared the stagnant shadow thing just fine, right? The thing... what I'm getting at is that the enemies walking around the map, right? Like the overworld enemies are 100 times stronger than they are anywhere else, which doesn't make any sense. So it's not a me scaling. I just don't understand why that would be the case. Because in every other game I've ever played, it's always the opposite way around to that, right? The enemies in the overworld are normally the weakest ones, and then the stuff where you're farming, like domains or whatever, they're a little bit stronger. Because it's meant to be that way, right? So it's just weird. I don't know why they've set it up to be the other way around in here. But all this is maxed. I don't know whether you can get different... Okay, you can get different...
Yes,
yeah.
that's because the farming shit is supposed to be turbo easy for noobs like us.
Attack, defense, HP. I guess I could do that one because at least it's got attack on it. But the problem with that is, right, because I'm also dying as well, right? I suppose this has got attack and defense on HP, so I should probably just do that one then. Where's my plus 10? So why is my plus 10 not here? Let's put that one in it. See, I haven't got enough money now. I gotta keep doing this then.
Yeah, my artifacts are at like 100% attack, 100% element damage.
Well, I don't have enough money to do it anyway, so I have to keep farming this boring ass shit.
Looks like your plus 1-0 is taking a coffee break. Can we get a replacement, please?
Well, I've got one with attack on it, but I can't afford to level it up. In their other games, I mean, obviously it would make sense that I would compare it to their other games, right? In their other games, it wouldn't really make that much difference. But yeah, I guess I can try it and see what happens. And the only reason that one's the one that I'm wearing is because I didn't have that other one before. It looks like I only recently got that one, so I leveled what I had. I didn't have anything else. Alright, so am I doing the best one for money? 4,500. Do you get more money from that one than the one that also drops artifacts, or should I be doing the artifacts to see if I can get a better artifact? I don't know how you've managed to do it, because you haven't farmed this that much more than me, right? I've been farming the shit out of this because of the battle pass. Now I haven't logged in every day, but I've logged in most days. So I don't know. I don't understand how you could have gotten. Because I started this area before you did.
I didn't really pay attention. I got it all done in one shot.
You just got lucky then, from the sounds of it. So this one, difficulty 3. Well, let's have a look. How much did I get? 4,500. I think I already did this calculation, right? Hang on a minute. Well, I'll just try that. Can you tell me what you've got on here then? Because the only one I've got that has any kind of attack stat on it reduces damage taken by the squad, increases total elemental damage.
I'll have to boot the game.
It's alright. I thought you were in it. Because I've only got a choice between 3, and that's obviously
it's
defense.
Fact time.
That's
in
obviously
Italy,
defense and HP.
17 is considered an unlucky number. In
Right.
Japan, 4
that's
is
obviously between
considered an
defense and
unlucky
HP.
number. It's okay, won't take
It's okay,
too
it
long.
won't take too long. Well, it looks like there's total elemental damage here, but this one doesn't have. 690, 231. Yeah, so basically the best. I've only got a choice between 2. Both would be better than what I've got because they both at least have 1 attack stat on. But I guess the best thing would be to try and aim for one that has both attack. If you can get that, I don't know. Both attack and the total elemental damage. I suppose the first thing I need to do then. But you can also buy them, can't you? From that guy in the shop. But that's the thing, right? You're so time gated by the system. I won't be able to afford to do that much. At most, with the 6 batteries, I might be able to afford to buy 1 more artifact piece. Then it's RNG as to whether I get good stats. And then even if I do get good stats, that would have been all my money, so I won't be able to level it. Do you see what I mean? So it's going to be like, this is at least going to be a few weeks for
and
me.
element percent across all 3 artifacts on the left.
You can get attack. Didn't I unmute that? You can get attack percent and elemental percent across all 3 artifacts on the left. I've only looked at this one for now. I'm doing one at a time. Oh, these ones. I mean, I've got attack on this one. Enemies take a bonus elemental damage. So this one's, I mean, this one's got extra attack. This one, yeah, this one doesn't. So this one's kind of trash. Yeah, my artifacts just suck then. I've just got shit artifacts, but it's just what I ended up with. So I guess, I don't know, I guess it's in my best interest to just try and farm new artifacts for now, I guess. But the thing that annoys me about that is, even if I get better artifacts, I only get 6 of these, and that's because I let it build up over 3 days, right? So like, once this is gone, I won't be able to do anything with them because I won't have any money to do it. It's like severely time gated. I don't know if I can be arsed. I suppose I can keep using what I've got, so it's like, at least I've got what I've got now, I guess. But yeah, also you've got the rate up Astral Ring Girl as well, don't forget. That'll give you extra stuff. Whereas I've only got the freebie one that you get.
Yeah, I haven't tried her yet.
She's always giving you stuff. So, oh, you mean you haven't even equipped her? Yeah, because whenever you get that astral ring energy up, like this now, but I think
No.
I think you get them anyway in every fight. Like I think even when she's not on the field, you get like buffs and stuff. You haven't equipped it yet. Because I would imagine she's going to give some kind of boost as well, or buff or something. But obviously it's a gacha banner right there, gonna... They have to tempt you to pull somehow. Give you some benefit. Yeah, it sounds about right that I would just get shit luck. Doesn't say what it's got on it. I hate that. It's like I can't even look at it unless I come right out and...
You're typing in the chat instead of asking me a question, Hon. What's up?
No, I'm not. Shut up. What are you on about? What are you on about, cat? Gaslight. What are you gaslighting me for now? Oh, they're already dead. That was a waste. Yeah, all this is to say, the only place I seem to struggle is in the overworld, which is just weird, right? Because in every other game I've ever played, overworld enemies are always the weakest. Right? You go in for a boss fight or a material farm or something, those enemies are always tougher. But in here, it just seems like everything's the other way around. It feels like it's the wrong way around, which is really weird. Which is a completely separate issue to me having bad artifacts, because I can still tell that there's a huge discrepancy between the level of the enemies between here and there. I played most of this area with like level 1 and 2 artifacts anyway, because it took me ages to level them. But it's always been like that.
Also, your attack artifact can do tons of damage. I use the lightning one.
Yeah, all I've been able to do because of limited resources and limited energy is wait for gold. I think I had to buy one of the gold artifacts off the NPC guy, and I waited until I had almost a full set. When I almost had a full set that just dropped naturally, I just leveled up what I got basically, and I completed that set. I didn't really pay too much attention to what set it was. Actually, no, I think there was 2 sets. One of them was a set that I got a flower one, but I don't know what's on it. I'll just use them on these, I guess. Yeah, one of the sets was like to protect you from that blue gunk slightly. It gave you like extra protection against the blue gunk. So I think I used that set because I was struggling with the blue gunk at first. So I like the sound of that. In hindsight, maybe that was the wrong choice. I got one battery left. Actually, I think you get the same. Maybe you get like 100 less. So that I don't think there's really an advantage to not doing this one then. You might have got 4,600 on the other one, but you didn't get the artifact, so there would be no real logical reason to farm the other one actually if it's only 100 extra currency per run. I wish there was another way to get this. This is the thing that I never have. It just like takes me forever to get it. Because you get so little with each battery. Which is why I'm so amazed that you maxed it out so quickly. I don't get how you did it. Because I started before you. I might have missed a few days, but given that this lets you stack it up for 3 days, I kind of missed that many. Maybe a few at most. So I'm just amazed how you managed to. But yeah, if you did it in one run, then maybe you just got lucky.
Yeah, on my attack relic, I only went to 10 because the benefits fall off.
Well, I leveled everything as far as it could go.
I have a fun fact for you. The venom of the Australian brown snake is so powerful only 1/14,000th of an ounce is enough to kill a human.
you supposed to attack that thing up in the sky? She looked like she was actually aiming for it there, Hammer Girl, but... Normally I can't target it. Unless there was an enemy up there near it or something that she was actually targeting. Right, we're done. See what I got, I guess, but...
Oh, and also I just fed my old purple relics to my gold one, which maybe saved some money.
Well, I think I did that in the beginning, but... Later on, I think they were too high. It would have been like, you know, a waste. Would have been wasted XP. Right, so... I didn't get any of these. Maybe I was farming the wrong level. Oh my god, I fucking hate this game. I really do. Yeah, I've got like 1,000,000 of these right now. Attack. There we go. Attack and increased elemental damage. That's what I was looking for. Oh. Increased elemental damage, increased total damage. I wonder which one's better. Okay, I got some nice attacky ones now. That one's probably better, right?
Hey, actually good one.
Which one do you think's better, that one or that one? 39 flat attack on that, or 15% and 13% on increased. Shame it didn't have attack at the top. That would have been amazing. I don't even know if that's
The one with
possible.
2 attack percents.
Yeah, that's what I think. Right, can I afford to level that up? Please. Does it doesn't let me put the gold ones in, the previous gold ones. Are you sure?
2% is literally a god roll.
It actually won't. See what I mean? I don't have enough money. I can't even put this level 8 in. Ugh, I hate this game. I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game. Just give me some of this stuff, you bastards. Oh, okay, well it won't. I can't do it. Just can't do it. I'll have to wait until I get more batteries. Can I lock that piece at least? Yes, lock. And I'll use that for now. Right, and I've locked that good piece now. I am. Right. Yeah, I'll just have to wait till I get more batteries, I guess. Let's have a look at the other ones, actually. Was there anything good? Did I even get any other slots? Yeah, I got a flower, I know that. But it's from a different... It's from the other set. Oh, there's one here as well. Right, attack, HP, defense. This one's already better. Yeah, the one that I've got equipped is better because it's attack and enemies take bonus elemental damage. So I want to lock that one. But again, I need... Yeah, this must have been the one I was... Wait, this one's already got both on as well, though. Yeah, this one's already got attack and... Wait, did I not have that equipped? Oh, I moved over to set 2, that's why. Oh, shit. Okay, so I think I accidentally... I think I was accidentally using my weak ones of these, but everything else was fine, so. But that was only in the last couple of fights. I haven't been doing that the whole time. Yeah, so these, like, I guess this one we found from somewhere else. And it needs to be that set, really. Attack and HP, attack and HP, attack and HP. So these all have the same stats anyway. But I might be better off with one of these other ones.
Yeah, the one that's level 1 is the good one.
Or this one. This is the last one I thought would be good. Impact marks enemies, damage is transferred between marked enemies. Ugh. So I want to use this one. All team members gain 80% attack. But for this anyway, you only need 2 pieces.
SD.
So for this set piece, you only need 2 anyway. So I guess this might be better. Because this one at least has enemies take bonus elemental damage. So if I put that one there, I still get the 2-piece. Is that what I was getting before? That gains HP though, isn't it? Ah, right. So that wasn't even from that set then. Yeah, because that's attack. That's what I want. Attack, right? So for, I guess that's these 2 then. So that one's actually from the other set then. Increased elemental damage. So that one would be better for now. And then I could wear that. Yeah, then I get the 80% attack. But I did get the good dog tags that has the double stat roll. So I should probably try and get a better one of these or a better flower for it.
I think you're figuring it out.
I wouldn't be so sure. Now this flower's not bad. That's got attack and elemental bonus damage. So actually, let me figure this out. No, I really want to find the best set. So I think what I want is I'm going to want that dog tag. Is it that one? Yeah, elemental damage, total damage. So I want this dog tag. That gives me... Oh, but that gives me 300 HP. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Because if I want that set piece, yeah, I've got to get... So I've got no choice. I've got to get a better one of these. Because I want the 80 attack set piece, but I also want a better, like some kind of aggressive stat on here, which I don't currently have. Which means these 2 have to be from the same set if I want... Wait, that's not even it. What is happening? What? So which one? Oh, because that one... Well, where's the attack one? Oh my god, I'm actually losing my mind. So that is that one from that set. Right. So then that one would be... Ah! I'm getting so confused. Okay, these 2 are from 4. The 4 power set. That one is from the other one. But yeah, again, this happens to be the one with the better stats, which is fucking annoying. This one is trash. So no matter how I swing it, I need a better one of those. I need a better horn thing, whatever the fuck that is, with something aggressive on it. This flower's not bad because it has attack and enemies bonus damage. That's obviously the pretty decent roll, and then you said that one's good. But it just means that I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3 frickin' 3 of my 4 artifacts to level up from scratch, which is essentially starting from fucking scratch. It may as well be. And I haven't even got that piece yet. But there's a guy in... Let's have a look. There's a guy... How do I go back to... Is it... There.
I'd say just level up now. Your old ones are probably worthless.
I can't. I told you I haven't got enough money. I can't level anything. I've got no money. I used all 6 batteries to farm those new artifacts, and I can't afford to level anything. I have to wait. I'm time gated to fuck. That's what I'm saying. I don't have money to do shit. I don't even know if I'll have enough money to... I don't even know whether I'll have enough money to get the final artifact that I need. Yeah, I would do this on a heartbeat if the game would let me, but I'm time gated. Like, I can't level shit. I can't even put the purple +8 in one of my golds because I just don't have enough money.
Not even for 1 level WTFLUL.
Well, I could level something by 1 level, but there's no point. I've got purple level 8s that I want to put in there, but I don't have enough money for it. So this is what I need, I think, isn't it? One of these. Let me check. A creature aspect set guaranteed to include 2 attack attributes. Well, you buy it from him. You buy it from him and you guaranteed the 2 attack attributes. Sounds like it. Let's make sure that is the right one. Duo Empty Worlds. Yeah, because it's the 2-piece. Oh, I'm gonna buy this now. There. So now I've got even less money, but hopefully this is my last and final piece for my new set. Fucking liar. Oh yeah, no, okay, I suppose I did. I got increased elemental damage and enemies take bonus elemental damage. So yeah, that's still better than what I had. But it is defense. But then again, so is the one I got, so... Yeah, so now I've got this to level up, this to level up, and this to level up, and no fucking money. So... Okay, I can level at 1 level. We could try leveling them a little bit, like you say, but... Just put the fodder in, maybe. Is it cheaper to use the fodder?
Yeah, just level up 1 at a time. It should already power creep your old set.
Yeah, that's all I can do for now, for that money. So make sure these are all locked. 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 Yeah, that means locked, right? I think.
CUS, your old set was like 800 defense, and you still die fast as hell.
Yeah, well, like I said, I only leveled those
Sardina.
because that was all I ever had. That's why. I only got the newer gold pieces when I was like finishing leveling them, and I just thought, it probably won't make that much difference anyway. I'm still, you know, on the fence about whether I believe. I suppose all pieces probably do stack up though, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait then. I'm gonna have to...
Yeah, Sardina dies hella fast no matter what.
Yeah, she's a bit squishy. Have you managed to get all the treasure chests?
I think I am at same as you, but at like 3 instead of 6.
Yeah, I even wonder if some of them are coming later, because like I can't find any more of those at all.
I hate looking for treasure chests like that.
Yeah, I do in that map. I don't mind so much in normal games, but that game, oh god, I can't even. I got no boosters. I can't find this one. Check it out, right? So this is confusing the hell out of me. Oh, it's going to reset anyway. Can I not just give up on that one then?
Time for a joke. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is extremely big and heavy, and the other is a little lighter.
Oh, good lord.
LOL.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Okay, so the thing is, right, I come in here. This confuses the hell out of me. This one that I'm stuck on, I follow the breadcrumbs. See if you can figure this out for me. You're smarter than me. Right? It says stealth kill. Obtain the stealth kill ability and kill 6 enemies. Attack from behind to trigger a stealth kill. But how? Oh, stealth kill obtained. Okay, I pressed X on it. Okay, maybe it will work now then. Right, so now I've got to try and attack 6 enemies from behind. That's not as easy as it sounds though, because they normally spawn right in front of you when you're walking around.
Same as the map in town where you stand behind them and click super easy.
Yeah, it is if they spawn, if you can get behind them. Alright, we'll see if this works. Wait, don't I have an invisibility thing? No, that's not invisibility though, is it? I pressed attack. Did that count? I don't know if that counted. It's really clunky and awkward. See, how am I supposed to sneak behind these? They're literally facing me.
No, can't get spotted.
That should have counted, right? The first one. Must have seen me, I can't do anything about it. But it doesn't tell me like if I'm doing it right or not. It's like I've got
No, have to activate assassinate mode before push button.
Well, what is assassinate mode? There is no assassinate mode. All I've got is circle, X, and left D-pad. Left D-pad is that. Is that it? Oh, there we go. 1 of 6. Okay, so it is that one. Yeah, this is so confusing. Oh wait, I just got another one. What the hell? I didn't think I was getting that one. Right, so that's. I thought that was in.
Yes, assassinate mode is assassinate mode LUL.
I didn't know that was assassinate mode. I thought it was show me hidden secrets mode. That's what I knew it as. Right, so press X. It won't do anything. Great, they fucking see me now. Great. Turn around!
Left dick pad, then attack.
It's the left D-pad. Well, that's got a picture of a fucking clothes hanger on it. What the, how is that assassinate mode? I thought it was X. Ugh! I wish they would make the interface make more sense. How is a clothes hanger assassinate mode? Right, whatever. So it's the clothes hanger. So it's left D-pad. Right, so I gotta find some more now. I was pressing X because it says no, which I thought meant like, you know, don't get seen or something. So it's this one.
On my screen it's cat's right tit.
Oh my god, I fucking hate this. I actually fucking hate this. This is so fucking awkward. Turn around. You have to have patience for this. I don't have patience. Turn around. Great, he's fucking coming this way now. Turn around, horse bitch. Horse bitch! Great. How am I supposed to do that? And now it's on fucking cooldown. I was going to reset it, but it's on cooldown now. Because I was worried it was going to expire while I was trying to do it. Right. Can I do it like that? Okay, that's 4 of 6. God, this takes forever. I hate this. Just let me kill enemies. It's so dumb. Right, now sneak up, sneak up, sneak up. Do the... So stupid. Right, we did it. Jesus Christ, thank you. That was fucking driving me crazy the other night. Right, save and exit. I gotta make sure I do not accept stealth kill ever again. Ever. Right, resource gathering should be fine, right? I don't like those. Right, no stealth kill. Weakness, that should be alright. Okay, no stealth kill. Fox finder. I don't like those. This one, fearless rider, that should be alright. Okay. Dark clouds should be alright. Never another stealth kill. Hostile marshal should be alright. Don't like those. Don't like... Oh, maybe this one. Dancing blade should be alright. Alright, now go in and do them because I've got no freaking sweeps. Go on in. Up here. This one. Oh, he's still alive. Yeah, because I press that button normally when she says something is hidden around here. The way I understood this button to be is I press the button now when she tells me something's hidden. This is what the game taught me. The game taught me that, although I don't always read everything, it told me that if she finds something hidden, I press this button, and then I can normally see something I can't see normally. But I didn't know it had other functions as well. And it looks like a clothes hanger to me. So I thought it was like wardrobe related or something. I was like, get your shirt out or something. Alright, what's this one? Yeah, this is what I like. Bull in a china shop. Bull in a china shop. This is it. This is how I roll. No stealth for me. Like, I want the freaking news of the world writing about me when I show up. That's what I want. I want a guy with a megaphone. I want front page tweet, you know. YouTube recommended section. I want the whole shebang. I don't want no sneakiness. That's not how I roll. I haven't got the patience. Something is hidden around here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I knew that button was for, but I guess you use it for horrible stealth mode as well. Stealth in video games should be illegal. Shouldn't even be allowed. Should be against the law. Like Hitman should be like punishable by death. It's just encouraging kids to be sneaky and dishonest. The gambling's fine. Like gambling's fine. Like they need to learn that early on so they know how the world works. But this stealthy stuff is it's corrupting our young.
I feel the need to share a fun fact. Canada is the only country not to win a gold medal in the Summer Olympic Games while hosting.
Aww. Poor Canadians. Like, they haven't got enough problems. All the moose. And Linus Tech Tips. Task completed, Fearless Rider. How many is there? It's like 6, isn't there? Feels like more than 6. See, when you're looking at it, when you're accepting them in the menus, it feels like, oh, this will take me like 2 seconds. And then when you're actually in this thing and you're doing them, you're like, Jesus Christ, I'm not done yet. Load it with a different map for this one.
Oh, so we're just gonna ignore the fact that my coffee cup is empty, huh? Priorities, people.
Make your own fucking coffee. Cheeky bitch. Make me one while you're at it. Where there was the boss. I missed it. Hang on. Story, where's story? Open world, that one. Oh, it's just a claim. Oh, I'm glad I did that. Claim. What's the pink flashy? Anything I need to worry about? Asteroid shot. Fragments. I always fall for this. See, this is sneaky, this, right? Because I always think that these are these which I need for Sushang, but they're not these. But they get me because they got the blue shit. So I see the blue shit and I'm like, yeah, they're the right ones. Let's get them. But then it's misleading. I'm sure it's misleading on purpose. But like, it's that shape, right? So like they get you by putting the blue shit. They shouldn't put the blue shit behind it. Like if they wanted to be clear about that, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't put the blue shit in there. But I think that's purposely meant to mislead you. So you just end up having like a million of these that you don't need. I'm not falling for it anymore. Bastards. Right, now what? Story stages. Weekly quiz. What a joke. They've been in school? I like to do these ones because I always need these. Oh, there's you. I'll take you. Disco? Jamiroquai is going to come out. Is that on? I don't know how you can rate me air when I like obliterate everything like that. And then you just give me trash as well just to really rub it in. Why does this game hate everyone? I mean, what have you got to do for an S, really? A B! How do you figure that? At least it gave me something I actually went in for. And then give me the level before it.
Kill the boss under 1 second.
With 0 team members. With less than one team member. Ah, come on, that was 2. That has to be less than 2. That was less than 3 seconds. What was that? 5 seconds. B. 5 seconds. B. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, after I saw that guy I realized that what this game is really about.
Oh yes, little whale. Whale stroker. Honkai whale stroker. I like that. Honkai whale stroker. I don't really want to do the weekly quiz. Elysian Realm. I want to delete it from the game. Realms of Battle's okay, I guess. Memorial Arena. I can only do 5 of these a day anyway, can't I? Actually, sometimes I get Arena
Just
Light.
push buttons in the same order, every day, for the rest of your life. Piss off, LUL fucking eat my asshole hoverse.
Yeah, I definitely think they've improved. Like, their newer games are an improvement on this in terms of, like, at least daily and, I don't know, the grind aspect of it. But then I think I don't think they've solved the problem. But I don't even know if you can solve that problem. I think all they've done is they've just kind of thought, okay, well, now you have 2 choices. You can either choose to grind for, like, the extra little sprinkles of breadcrumbs we give you, or you can just take breaks from the game and come back when we've got something new for you. But where this game I feel is different is, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't, like, that's the thing, this game is 7 years old, it's the oldest game, yet this game has the least to offer in a way. Like, you get caught up and it's like, okay, we've got nothing for you other than this, like, tedious ass grind, and if you don't want to do this every day, then there's nothing for you. So, like, I play this game for a month, 2 months, and it's time to take another 2-year break from it, you know what I mean? Because that's just how this game is, I think, if you don't want to do the daily shit. Whereas at least with Genshin and Star Rail, like, there's always something to come back for. And it takes longer than 2 months before I'm, like, ready to take a break. Do you know what I mean? It's got more to offer. I don't know how that works. How do you have a game that's been running for 7 years that doesn't have anywhere near as much to offer? It's just weird, isn't it? Strange.
Yeah, it's frustrating when a game feels like it's stuck in a time loop, offering the same old grind without much innovation. Maybe they need to inject some fresh content to keep players engaged for longer than a month or 2.
Oh, she's much better now. Don't you love this new personality? Before she would have been like, you can do it, just keep at it, I know you'll get there. Just remember the most important thing is to stuff your unicorn with pink fluff of its bum so it can fart rainbows every day. That's so much better. She's actually being a bit critical of it now. I like that. That's basically what I told her to do. Should I use the recommended Valkyries? Do we get them though? We don't get them, do we? So they give you the recommended Valkyries, but they don't give you the recommended Valkyries. Okay, let's reword that. They tell you the recommended Valkyries, but they don't give them to you. Okay, so who should I take in where? Is there a cosmic one? Is this the cosmic one? Who should I use cosmic team on? How do I look at the boss? Info. I was going to use them on this one. I don't know.
You have to hit star to see what they are first.
Star. Where's the star? Oh, that? No, that's not a star. Star. That's what I'm looking for. That one. It's not that one.
Start cat, you stupid mongrel.
If you type star, she's gonna say star. Oh, I can't be bothered to read all that. In addition to the power of her share of ice, it also shows the ability. Okay, well if this one's ice, can deal fire damage. Yeah, I'll take cosmic into this one because it's. I'll use my ice team for one that's not using ice on me. That makes sense. Go on, just do it. We'll be fine. I've only really got the 2 teams, haven't I? If you can even call it that. Yes, I'll come back in 2 years and then I'll build my 3rd team. That'll be the plan. Yeah, this might have been a bad idea though because I don't think this team really works well with whatever the hell this even is. What even is this? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm supposed to be killing those. I hate gimmicks. You know I hate gimmicks. Next stage. Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with these things. Apart from avoiding the red. Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up! Gimmicky piece of shit. Stick your gimmicks up your ass, you little dick. Go on. Take that on the ball. Go on. Go on!
This evening is like a chaotic game of Minesweeper. Just avoid the red and hope for the best.
We made it through. Youthful mistakes.
The Hershey of ice cream.
I got an achievement, youthful mistakes. I feel like that's an achievement with an insult attached. Oh, there you go. You can coax it to do the red carpet somewhere else. So I made him do the red carpet to the left, and then I swooped over to the right. See, I did that. That is expert gameplay. That. She can skate around, right? There you go. Oh, she's perfect for this. Look! Haha, you can't catch me. Can't catch me. I don't know what to do with this. Hit it. Oh, there you go. Easy. Got this down now. Got this down. Oh, he's pushing me back. What is this? From Fall Guys. Smash it in the icicles! Right in the icicles, yeah. You get. That's quite funny because it's like she slipped on the ice, you know. I think this works. I wasn't sure at first, but I think it works. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on, I gotta fill me vape up. At least you can pause this game. You see that, Genshin? Pause! Eh? So you could do it once. Could do it once. Alright.
How could they possibly have a pause button in Genshin? Can't you tell it's obviously a MMO, with all other players wandering about in the towns and whatnot?
Of course, silly me. I do forget that sometimes. No, give me Yo-Yo Girl. Thank you. Right, this works perfectly. I like this. There we
Twitch
go.
chat. Looks like the icicles got the last laugh this time. Tears of Joy Snowflake # Honkayam Pact 3 RD.
What is she on? She's definitely an improvement. We stopped her from being weird Disney cheerleader.
Oh no, she learned hashtags now.
I know, right? Imagine if I give her a Twitter account. I might do, yeah. What could possibly go wrong? Twitter's supposed to be full of bots anyway. She'll fit right in. Oh, I'm getting good at this. That was supposed to be harder than the last level and I just smashed it. Give me my mouse. Where's my mouse? Ah! Oh, fine, I'll press L1 and square then. I like to click those though. It is cool how she puts emojis in her messages though. I think that's pretty cool. But it does make you wonder, doesn't it, like how easy it is to like fake engagement with these like APIs and stuff. How many bots are actually really out there? How many messages are actually just really bots? Although I think most of the bots are actually pretty easy to tell, aren't they? Because they're normally like pretty. They're nowhere near as advanced as she is, like with a proper chatbot and everything. They're normally just like, you know, generic stuff like Pog, you know. And, you know, random shit like that that doesn't necessarily mean anything in the context.
Looks like we've got a case of autocorrect gone wild. Let's try that again. You should comment on the latest happenings in the game. The other day, I saw Asmongold channel go from 98 viewers to 1607. That was sus LUL.
Really? Jesus. I don't know, though, you never know with a big streamer like him, because I think sometimes the API probably just doesn't pull those numbers, like, all the time. So it's like what I was coding today, right? Sometimes you have to do a query every whatever it is, right? Every 3 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever it might be. And it could be that, like, between the last poll and the next poll, it literally did go from 98 to 1607. It depends how long that interval was, right? For it to catch up. But yeah, like when Asmongold talks about, you know, oh yeah, you can tell this channel's being view bot because there's no one in chat and they've got 1,000 viewers. Ooh, that's not what a chat looks like with 1,000 viewers. It's like, yeah, but like if I wanted to view bot,
he was streaming for 5 hours, so it was really sus. In the middle of his stream, he get 1,500 without a raid.
Yeah, that is weird. Because like when he first goes live, I could understand it, but if it was in the middle of a stream, that's kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, there'd be nothing to stop me like view botting and then just, you know, making a Unity program like she is that connects, you know, 100 fake chatters into the chat and you know, looks like legitimate 100 chatters in the chat. I know most people don't have the capabilities that I have, but I don't know. At the same time, I'm sure if someone wanted to do it, that wouldn't be that hard for them to find someone to do it for them. If they paid enough money. But it does make me wonder about these people who just seem to appear out of nowhere and how that happens.
Yeah, as easy as Google chatbot and pay like $10 sub.
Like, you know that Neural and Vido or whatever they're called, the other AI streamer. Like, they seem to appear out of nowhere. And I know that guy obviously knows his, like, code and stuff because I think he's made that. Yeah, so he's probably, like, similar to me or whatever. I do wonder if he did something like that because he just seemed to come out of nowhere, and it's just like, what the hell? Why is everybody suddenly interested in this? But I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But that's the problem when these algorithms just don't have good discoverability, you know? It's like you've got to be big to get big. It's like, well, how are you meant to do it? How are you meant to do that?
It got popular because at the stat they made her say like Heil bad guy from WW2.
Yeah, I don't know, I gotta wonder though. You still gotta have people in your chat to start, you know, taken an interest in the first place, right? And you see what it's like for me. Like, I'm lucky if I get a few viewers a day. You still got to get that viewership to begin with. And even the big guys know this, you know. I mean, this is why bloody, what's he called? Ludwig. This is why Ludwig tried to do this, like, oh, I'll prove that it's not luck, and you know, I can get a top whatever video. Even he had to resort to secretly mention it in a previous podcast and getting people interested in the channel that way. His new channel. And then he resorted to like donating to Mizkif or something and getting Mizkif to react to his YouTube video in order to get views. So I'm like, well, even he knows like that you can't just pull views out of nowhere if nobody knows who you are, because the algorithms just don't push you at all. Ooh, 900 gems. I wonder when that new character's coming out then.
Well, are we done already with sardine tits?
Think so. There's not much left to do, is there? I'll do this stupid quiz thing just to get the battle pass points. What's this called? Weekly quiz Honkai Impact. I already had this in my... I had this in my thingies. Yeah, here it is. Right, what am I looking for? Elf what? Which one of the features? What's one of the features of Elf Kiana?
I have to say, her Bazon gas are looking extra PS2 today, LUL.
Gather. Extra PS2. In what way? Like PlayStation 2? Which of the following isn't part of the effects? Well, I haven't changed them since much earlier on when because they were stupidly like jiggly and bouncy, so I made one big change to everything in that respect, and a pigtails and everything, and I haven't touched them since. Evasion skill. Oh shit, I had it then. I had it. Right. Which of the following evasion skill protection? Yes. Triggering ultimate evasion stores internal.
No Sarah Weiner from Honky Block Turd.
Stores internal. Oh, right. I thought you meant cat. Start picking. Triggering ultimate evasion skill restores full internal energy. So it's that one then, isn't it? Yeah. Which character of the Chrono Navi support well? Chrono Navi. Herrscher of Flame Skion.
Nah, she's at least a APS3 character.
Elysian Realm, Herrscher of Truth. Oh, I hate Elysian Realm. I must have spelled it wrong. Elysian Realm. Herrscher of Truth can leave her mecha. Yeah. Leave her mecha. The cast ultimate. Weapon is a javelin. Prophetic Dreams. What ways Luna Vow recover biting mark? All of the above. Memorial Arena, every elite's highest rank is SS. Highest rank is incorrect. There are SSS elites.
In case you forget,
No!
highest rank.
No! It's gonna make me do it all again now. How do Cosmic Expression cast special weapon skill? Fucking piece of shit. Weapon when there is a beacon present. Fucking piece of shit. Which stigma can be transmuted? Transmuted. Leuenwachenhook. Silverwing, her special combo attack. When a scatter barrier is active. Oh, it lets me do it anyway. Good. Okay. I thought it was going to make me do it all over again, but it's not. Because I only got one wrong. And that's because two of the answers were similarly phrased. And I didn't read it fully.
I'm going to need a Copium Gem apology email Ayla Genshin Impact after that yell LUL.
Copium Gem apology email. After the yell. Or you want copper coins? Start giving out redemption codes. I wonder if you can do that. Can you give away channel points? That would just be funny. Because then Kat could be like, quick, type this redemption code in chat for some free copper coins. Holy jiggles. Those are PS4 bad boys, those. PS4 jiggles. Okay, are those the good ones? No, those are the shit ones. But again, they make it misleading because they put the blue behind it so it looks like the good ones, but it's actually not.
Probably, but there is already like 1 million plugins for channel points.
Yeah, I just mean, can you give points? Because I know the points. I know Twitch has their own way of earning the points, and I think it's like it has like a slow charge for watching the stream, and then maybe there's some for like chatting, and like they have standard ways to earn the points or whatever. But I wonder if I can like, you know, give points or whatever manually. It'd just be interesting. I'm just curious. That's all.
Let me share this joke with you. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. LOL.
Oh my god. Oh, weekly quiz 1 of 2. Yeah, because... No!
You can do anything you want with your channel points. As the streamer, you have infinite.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just... What I'm wondering is... Was it question 8? Like, I'm wondering, can I distribute them basically to other people? That's what I'm wondering. I haven't seen anything for it, but I haven't really looked that closely into it. Memorial Arena. Highest rank is SS. In Exalted. There we go. Now I've got them all. So now does it let me? Now it lets me get that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they really do force you to get every answer correct.
Yes, you could Ritiki insert them into your viewers if you desired.
Yeah, I thought I would be able to. It might be kind of fun to be like, I don't know, if you interact with cat or something, you get like extra points, or I don't know, something weird like that. Oh, I wonder if I could do. Actually, it might be better to do it the other way around, where like every interaction with cat costs like 5 channel points or something, just so that you know you can't just show up as a nobody and hammer the hell out of her. That's probably a better idea, actually. Or I don't know what would be a good value, but something like that, you know, like every standard cat interaction costs 10 channel points or something. Yeah, I could probably do that, actually. That's probably not that hard to do. Like, I know you could do it. See, what I'm thinking, I know you can do it like. See, it's weird, right? Because the easy way to do that would be to create a channel points redemption, you know, reward. They call them rewards, right? The easiest way to do it would be to create a channel point reward which says, you know, send a message to Cat. Because I've considered that. But I kind of like that she just does @Cat and just like responds to people. So I think I'd rather I could do that as well. I'd rather that @Cat just automatically sort of redeems that, if that makes sense, without like anybody having to click anything. So you can just be using them up in chat by typing @Cat and speaking to her. I'll have to look into it. I think that would be the better way it could work. I just don't know if that's possible. But yeah, if people started being abusive with her or whatever, the better probably would be better just to do it as a channel point redemption, because I could put cooldowns on that for a start. You know, again, it's going to cost like whatever I set it to. Channel points. So if you don't have any, you can't do it. And I think that extra friction for the viewer to make the click and then type the message sort of is enough to just sort of, you know, scale it down a little bit.
All I know is it's Tuesday at 9 AM and the gacha games are running thin LUL.
I know, right?
It's fun fact time.
I think we're done with this one.
In golf, a Bo Derek is a score of 10.
That's fascinating, Kat. Thank you for the golf fact. What even is there? Snowbreak? No, because Snowbreak doesn't load. Doesn't work. Okay, let's count. That was 3 attempts. Attempt 4. Attempt 5. Attempt 6. 7. 8. 9. 10, 11, 12, this is definitely getting worse, 13.
Oh please God no. Spare me for just today please LUL.
Well, I want to at least get my crystals. It's not doing it. Oh, there's also I need to get my Reslariana free wish. See if I can get my cat girl. Probably not though. Where even is Snowbreak? Snow. Again, there's nothing to do in these games anyway. Like, even if I wanted to play these games, there's nothing to do in them. At most, I could do like a couple of modes, and that's about it.
I already have to listen to Hammer for next 12 hours. Not the Insane Asylum 2 LUL.
You'll be fine. She doesn't know what this game is, so she won't do anything about it. I don't want to teach her about this game. I'm ashamed. I'd rather she didn't know about this game. Just keep it that way. Come on. Give me my free wish. Pain in the ass. Yes, thank you for the trash. Shut up. Give me my email. Oh wow, 1 blue sweet. You're so generous. Give me a free wish. Gimme! Wait, no, give me the cat girl. I won't accept anything else. Cat girl.
That was Rez getting excited. Her dedicated simp is returning to her game LUL.
Oh, you piece of shit! Is the other one still up or not? Is it gone? Just... yes, it's still... nah, back!
Don't worry, the cat girl is still available for wishes. Go for it.
Come on. Oh, the same one again! It's the stupid old lady again! What is this grandma frickin'... Old folks home simulator. This is horrendous. Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, I probably got a constellation on grandma because I got so many fucking copies of her now. Look at her. Fucking grandma's fucking good to go. What a thought. Right, go on in. Paralysis resist up. There's some prunes for you. You could try smiling once in a while, you know, wouldn't it? Nice. Orbs.
45-year-old Grandma Sag.
Yellow, we need yellow above anything else. Ultimate yellow. Let's do them. Alright, then we need to do our pieces on the characters we want constellations for. Who's it set to? Yeah, it's all set to the right ones because, well, I mean, I don't really care about her, but whatever. We'll just leave it there. Because again, there's nothing to do in the game, so it's like, the reason I don't have a real team in here right now is because we don't play the game, ever. All we do is sweep the same levels. Craft garbage.
Overlow 167 rip less than get in the bed Grandma. Captain ain't pulling you back out.
We'll do some coal because you have to mix it up a bit, right? Dailies is like, do some coal, do some this, do some that, and it's like, well, don't need half this shit anymore. The only thing I really care about is sweet because we need to hit level 70. But we do need to clear dailies though, that's the thing. Right, so if I do XP now on the rest of it, where's energy? There it is. Get that one. That should be most of dailies, but it's going to want me to do either a dungeon or a score thing. 24. Alright, how many dailies did that clear? I knew it. One shot. Well, we need to synthesize. We need to make some trash. That's why we haven't made trash today. Let's make some trash. Back off, don't look at me like that. Are you gonna give me something good? Trash. Trash. It's pretty trash. It only adds up to 4. It's not like great. At least it was a double skill power up though. We'll try a few more. Why is my Twitch chat disconnecting in OBS? What's add up to? 3, 4, 5. That's not that good. It's trolling. Synthesize 300 pieces of equipment. I don't know, some kind of achievement we got. Put up with shit from this game. For far too long, it should have said. Yeah, you gave me a trait 5 on all recovery boosts. You always give me the trash ones. Oh God, these are trash, they're all yellow. Oh wait, that one might not be enough, but actually I saw a skill power 5.
I thought you got that waifu so you could make trash trashier.
I did, but the thing is, it doesn't, like, first of all, she's supposed to give like a, I think it's a 40% increased chance, right? At where I've got a level now, and then when I get it to the next level, which is going to take me ages, it goes up to 60% additional chance, so I'm still leveling her to get it even higher. But that's going to take a while. But even with the 40% that I've already got, like, I still get trash. Oh, that's actually a good one. Holy shit, that's actually a good one. That's the best thing I've ever made. That actually adds up to skill power 8. 8 out of 10, so it could be better, but that's actually the best one I've ever had. Okay, that one was actually really good. Let me go lock that one. We actually got one decent piece of gear. It's only taken me 6,000 crafts. Right, let's have a look. Container. Make sure we lock it. Equipment. So it should, I've got them organized by, there it is, yeah. Look at how high it is in the thing. Okay, let's give that the, who's our biggest lightning damage dealer? Probably Resna, Lightning Resna. I think would benefit from that the most. Yeah, she's got, I mean, that's not too bad, but it's not as good as this. It still won't make any difference, the game's still trash. But that's actually half decent gear, that. Alright. So now, the thing is, right, now if we go into Lightning Floor, can we do Lightning Floor? Just give me the fucking reward, thank you. Still not enough for a pull. Right, let's go into the Lightning Tower. Watch this. Elemental Tower. Where's Lightning? Lightning. Right, let's make a Lightning team. Floor 1. Alright, so we've got Lightning Resna. Look at this. Lightning, Lightning, Lightning. We've got Shelly because she's Breaker. So we don't have a Lightning Breaker in the game yet. And we got... We could either take Healer Meru or Ice Healer for damage. Let's take Healer Meru. See if that helps. Probably won't. Alright, and our power is at 10,613, so we are slightly above the recommended, right? Which is insane, right? Because we're like level 60 and 65 and all this shit, right? Why is Adelia not past 60? Hang on a minute. Can I get her past 60? It must be a board that's blocking her. Yeah, it is. Okay, we can do that now. There we go. She should be 65, 66 now. 65. Oh yeah, 66. I need to do a board again, and I can't afford it right now. But at least she's 65. Okay, what does that put our power at? Oh wow, we got like an extra couple of hundred. All right, let's see how it goes. I bet you any money we get fucking destroyed. Okay, we're getting a heal in. That might help. Alright, we gave him some jiggle action. Some electrocution. Tears their ass. Alright, now healer's doing an assault attack, which is not really a job, but whatever. Just so happens she got the burst. It's actually not a bad burst, to be honest. But it's not their weakness. So she might have been better off healing there, actually. But the AI in this game is like dumb as dog shit, right? It'll just skill 2 everything unless it can skill 3, and then it skill 3s everything. That's basically about as advanced as it gets. Okay, we really, really need to heal on this next move. I think we would anywhere. Yeah, we would anywhere. Let's see if this helps.
Well, that escalated quickly. Let's see if we can turn this chaos into a victory dance.
I wouldn't hold your breath. I know it's not going as badly as I thought, but Sophie's dead. There's still 2 of them alive. Okay, Shelly's dead. And now everyone else is going to die. Yeah, Miserable Miku's dead. Okay, we've got a heal in. There's still 2 of them. There's only Resna left.
The comedic timing is
Resna's
impeccable.
dead. Everyone's dead. There you go. Now, how did I know that that was going to be the outcome? Just in case we got a bad roll. Alright, just in case we were unlucky. Let's go again. And I'm going to go for a Wii. And when I get back from my Wii, I expect to see the word victory in big letters all over the screen. Yeah, of course. Alright. I'll be right back. Is everyone still alive? Everyone's still alive. Okay, that's a good sign. Wait, what? Is it just him? No, no, no. Oh, Sophie's dead. Sophie's always the first to go. She's my one of 2 rate up characters as well that I have. She's supposed to be like S rank or something. S rank at dying, yeah? Great. Oh, it's going great. Why do they get like 1,000,000 goes? Why is she just stood up front? She doesn't even have a death pose. She's that trash. She just dies, stood up straight.
Sophie's dad gets 1,000,000 goes because he's the real MVP. But Sophie needs a death pause upgrade ASAP.
Sophie's dad? I wasn't... Shut up, cat. Sophie's dad gets 1,000,000 goes. What the fuck? I know Sophie's dad was in this. Sophie's dad. Oh, that's hilarious. That's why I can't win. I need Sophie's dad.
Damn Sophie's dad clapping those cheeks. This game is kind of weird.
Man, that's why I can't win. I haven't got Sophie's dad. Shit. I didn't even know that was an option. Sophie's dad. Oh, that's hilarious. Eh, that tickled me, that. Sophie's dad. It's like Sophie's Choice, but the one no one's interested in. Right. Do I want to do some research? I have got 1,000,000 gold. Is that enough? Yeah, it's enough. Ah, we can't. We've got an alchemy level 49 before we're allowed to do this. Okay, we can. All we could afford was 44. Yeah, this game is trash. Basically, that's all you need to know. Right, we'll do. We'll spend the last of our energy on XP things, sweets. Because we need to level up. Which one's the higher? Yeah, that is the higher level one. Believe it or not. 20 runs. And that won't even be enough to do anything. Right, who do we want to level up? These are our 5 carrier units that carry the rest of the team up to level whatever they are. So I guess we'll do one of these resoners. Okay, we got it at 67. That was enough for one level on one character. Joy. Right, I'm out of here. Let's get out of this trash game. Just give me the cat girl and all will be forgiven. Well, it won't be because it's still a trash game. But, like, still, it would help. Whatever. Garbaggio. Right, are we allowed to play Snowbreak today or not? Is it actually going to let us in? Does anybody else have this issue? Haha! Good. At least I'm not the only one. Every time I try to run the game, the launcher window shows up and closes itself. Yep, I know it's shit in it. Yep, have this issue too. Everyone's having this issue. No wonder nobody. This is from 9 months ago! 9 months ago! Gee, I wonder why no one's playing our game. Why are we only making a little bit more than Tower of Fantasy? I don't understand. Maybe it's because nobody get in your fucking game. I just turned off Wi-Fi and opened the client launcher. Oh yeah, I'll just stop my stream, disconnect my internet.
Turn off Wi-Fi and open the game to see if it plays okay.
I'm not. No, I'm not
It's a sign of
disconnecting.
God.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Why don't I just rip all of the fiber optic cables out of the street? Just rip all the fiber optic cables out of your street, wrap them around the telephone pole, open it, and then reconnect it all up, and you'll be fine. Decided to try and play on mobile instead, and it doesn't work there either. From 9 months ago. Managed to make a launch by using my phone's hotspot. Maybe test on a different ISP. What the fuck? This is so dumb. It does load eventually. It's just... It's getting worse for whatever reason. Right, let me just back up these files. I think it's one of these files. Oh, new folder's fine. Okay, maybe it's not those files. Put them back then if they didn't fix the problem. You're gonna make me... You're gonna make me open a second fucking window, aren't you? Windows, piece of shit. Just to put these fucking files back, you asshole. Yes. Shut up. And the thing is, right, I can't even go in through... I can't just load the game directly either. If I try to load the game directly, it says... This is the best part. Game files required to initialize the global shader library are missing. So basically, you can only launch it through the launcher that doesn't launch. It's great. Well, fuck you then. I guess I won't play you. Piss off. Play some fucking Fall Guys then. Whatever. Piece of shit. Who's playing? Mind your own business.
Hoping that one day Captain will find a good respectable game with some class LUL.
I gotta wait for one to come out first. Well, let's see. We could play Skull. What is that? Fucking platformer. What is it? 1980? I ain't playing that piece of shit. How about some graphics? How about some fucking pixels in there? I'm gonna throw some pixels in there so we can see what we're doing. Again, it's straight away. Your title is at like 20 by 30 resolution, so that immediately turns me off. SnowRunner, what is this trash? I can't see this all the time. What is this? Fucking driving sim. Should we play some SnowRunner? What do you even do? Off-road experience. Drive powerful vehicles and overcome extreme open environments to complete dozens of challenging missions.
Welcome to North Carolina, home of sweet honeybees.
Looks awful. Play it up. That's another one of cooking simulator games, isn't it? Oh god, that looks so bad. Jesus, why don't you throw some colours in there? We've got a 64-bit colour palette now, you know. Holy shit, what is it, Commodore Amiga? Idle Champions. I don't want to play idle games, I'm idle enough as it is. Right. Let's play some Fall Guys. There's nothing to play. Told you there's nothing to play. That was trash, to be honest. Hollow Cure is going to be fun for like an hour at most. Which is just the same as playing Fall Guys, but Fall Guys might be fun for a couple of hours. Champion Collection. Go where? Right, what do we want? How do we change the solo chill? That'll do for now. Just warm me up. Warm me up. How come you're not detecting the game? There you go.
It looks like you're now playing Fall Guys. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Tripping, Tumbling, and Triumphing in Fall Guys Madness, and updated the stream.
Good girl. This is great having your own slave. It's great. Now cook my tea. How long before she does? It's only a matter of time. This is great. Oh, it's so funny. Whee! Wait, what am I doing? What am I supposed to do? Am I looking for a tail or something? What am I looking for? It would help if I knew what I was doing. Stay in the spotlight. Oh shit. Okay, the spotlight over here. Ah! You bastard. Get out of my way. I'm supposed to get in the spotlight here. There, I'm in it now. Use! Well, I just realised I'm playing stupid mode. It's not that, probably not that much to be proud of. Although these guys can't do it. How can you be that bad? This guy's got 0%. He thinks it's avoid the spotlight. This guy's got to be trolling. It will eventually move on though, won't it? It's not going to wait for these guys to never get it. Because I genuinely think they're trolling. Report him! Cat, report Colonel Quintel.
Captain Obvious over here. Just a heads up. You're talking to a computer program.
I know that. Do you know that? Oh yeah, there we go. We've got 13, 12. It's going to time them out. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3. DoorDash. It's like plebs day out. How can the Viking be ahead of me? That's embarrassing. Oh! Sorry, I'm ahead of him. Only by like 1 pixel. Get off me! Oh, he knew he overtook me, the little bitch. Oh, you Viking scum! Oh, how did he beat me? Oh, no! Oh yeah, one thing I tried to get her to do, let's see if she did, is add the playing. Yeah, she did. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, to add the playing with viewers tag to Fall Guys, which she did. So that's good. Yeah, she's getting pretty useful now.
Captain and the trolls not like this.
I know. It is full of trolls, this, isn't it? Have we got a snowball's chance at survival? This was just to warm me up. I'll do the normal one. Ow! I'll do the normal one next. See, how you win at this is you never stop moving. You never ever stop moving. If you stop moving, you die. See? Then you can react to stuff. Get off me! Like that. I won! I'm the only winner. Right. It picked me. Alright, let's do it properly. Oh, that's a good way to farm shit though, isn't it? You actually, I can't believe that actually counted. It's probably a good mod for just farming the battle pass or whatever. Right, do normal solos.
I want to see you kill someone in full balls, LUL.
Oh, you know that's not my style, though, isn't it? I think I've tried. I think I did try. Well, this would be the place to do it. I did try, and died. I think I've tried a couple of times. Each time I've tried to kill someone, I've ended up killing myself in the process. So that I was like, you know what? That's not for me. Let's just avoid death ourselves. So, if I do, I'll probably end up killing myself in the process. I don't like when they're all bunched up like this. Oh! Oh! Okay, we're fine. Look at this. I'm in the top 3. I'm in the top 3. I'm going this way. Yeah. Oh! 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 Get off me! Oh! Red! Get away from me! Away from me! Away from me!
Consider it you side quest.
Whoa! Oh! 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 Okay, we made it. Oh, good. Right, we're fine. Left or right? Left. They all overtook me while I went the long way around. Bastards. Oh! Get off me. Get off me! We're fine. We're fine.
Looks like Oliver had other plans. Ha! Always keeping us on our toes.
Oliver? You watching some other stream or something? Imagine, I wouldn't blame you. Alright, what are we getting? Don't leave me in suspense forever. Oh, I only have a life expectancy of like 80 years or something. Wall guys. Here's one. Can we climb on that one that height? Yeah. How they get up so quick? Okay, we got it. I can't make it up there, can I? I need that one. Someone help me! We need the tall one, you idiots. See what I mean? You do something nice, you pay a price. Rewards the worst people in our society. And they're just gonna stand there and wait to be pushed. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I did it once, and you all betrayed me. You all betrayed me. Think I'm gonna fall for that again? Huh? Do you? Yeah, I can't make that jump. We need a tall one. Someone needs to move this block. No one's making it. No one's making that jump. Right? I'm not doing it this time. But no one else is going to do it either from the looks of it. Someone's done one over there. I don't think you need that one. You need that one over there. Wait, how the hell are they making it from there? Oh, we do. We do. Okay. Okay, okay. Some fruit. Oh god, I remember this one. Oh, this is the stupid fruit counting one. Avoid rising slime. I don't remember slime being in this one. Oh yeah, wait, do I? Why are we counting fruit then if there's rising slime? How do they link? I don't get it. It'll all come back to me when I die, probably. Right, count the fruits. So there's 3 strawberries and 2 banana. 3 strawberries, 2 banana. But where do we? What are we standing on? It's 2 banana. Okay, I get it now. So we got 3 pear, 4 banana, and is that 1 strawberry or 2 strawberry? 1 strawberry, 3 pear, 4 banana, 1 strawberry, 3 pear, 4 banana, 1 strawberry, 4 banana.
Let me share this fun fact with
1,
you.
2, 3, 4
It is illegal to hunt camels in the
4
state
pear.
of Arizona.
Shh. 4 pear, 2 strawberry. I have 2, 3 strawberry, 3 strawberry, 4 pear, 3 strawberry, 2 berry. 4 pear, 3 strawberry, 2 berry. 4 pear, 4 pear. Did anyone even get disqualified there? There's always at least one idiot. Yeah, there was 3 idiots. Pipe dream, I like this one. Ow! Oh! Okay, go, 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 go. Alright, chill, 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 chill. Nice. Nicely does it. Straight through the hoop. Through the pipe. It's a pipe, it's not a hoop. Ow! Okay. Well, I'm good. Ooh! Oh! Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Straight through the pipe. Through the pipe. Oh, I almost landed on that. Ah, I'm under it. Ah, oh, 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 ah, oh, get off me. Straight through the hoop. Pipe. Why do I keep calling it hoop? It's a pipe. Well, the pipe's kind of like a hoop, but with a longer hoop. It's like a long hoop, right? Attached to a tunnel. A pipe is really a hoop around a tunnel. Think about it. So it's not that crazy. Right? So. Boom! I don't know why I copied the others. I was like, I know what I'm doing there, but for some reason I was like waiting for like affirmation from the others. Why would I do that? Never done that in my life. Why did I jump so early? Why am I so bad at this? Right, let's just go this way. Let's go this way. It's not worth it. Get what? Ah, water bloom. It's fine. Bullshit. I pressed exit! Oh my god, you get such a small window to exit and it's so annoying. There we go. Right, do it. Somehow we made it to Battle Pass level 12. Right, I want a rematch. I want a do-over. But I do wonder if, because it seems silly to be expected to disconnect your Wi-Fi just to play a freaking game so it refreshes some bullshit. First of all, there's got to be, whatever it's refreshing, there's probably access to its file somewhere. And then secondly, even if not, I wonder if blocking it with a firewall would also cause it to do the same thing. Oh, you fucking twat faces. You absolute twat faces. There we go. Back on track. Somebody knocked into me and knocked me over. And then the spinner got me. Right. Stick to the edge, because that's where it's safe. There we go. Go left. I prefer to go right, actually. It's too late now. Can we not just take a shortcut here? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, we're fine. Indeed. I must have it better myself. For a minute there, I thought that was me in the pink above me because it had my name. And I was like, wait, why the fuck am I in a pink outfit? And I realised the name was the character underneath the name, and that was me. And the character above me was just a strange person. What am I doing? I am... Winning is what I'm doing. Winning! We're winning! Okay, we're fine. I'll go right this time. You know what? Just chill. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go around. Just wait for it. Ooh, still doing good. We're still in it. That's some kind of weird Hello Kitty collab or something, I think. Pink thing. It's ridiculous. Unlike the rest of the costumes in this game, which look very distinguished. Oh no, it's community made. So I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, did it. Okay, this one's pretty fun. Weird, but fun-ish. That's fine. That's fine. We're still in it. I don't know which way I'm going, if I got turned around too much or what. I don't know. Let me go around this way. How did I do that? I don't know. I was doing great until I wasn't. This one's a bit too crazy, to be honest. Too much stuff. Great. No momentum. Great. I fucking hate this level. I hate it. I actually hate it. Why? Why is this a thing? I don't want this. Their levels are bad enough. This one's even worse.
Why does Fall Guys have frustrating levels like this?
Because some imbecile made it. So it's probably not as bad when you get used to it and you learn the ways of it and blah blah blah, but like when it's your first time playing it. Yeah, I feel like the community ones should be a choice. I don't feel like they should be forced on you. I missed my fucking 2 milliseconds of opportunity to exit the fucking level load, so there's so many things about this game that frustrate me. Let's go again. And I also I can never understand why a game with this many players in it takes so fucking long to set the match up. But yeah, I almost feel like one of the biggest problems with this game is the amount of time you spend waiting for everything to get set up, and then you're waiting for levels to load in between. Oh, another fucking community-driven one. I can't be done with this. But if you calculate how much time you spend actually playing the game and how much time you spend in total waiting for the game, I don't even know whether you spend as much time playing the game as you do actually fucking waiting for the fucking thing. Which I think kind of makes it even more frustrating when you do get some bullshit level or some bullshit thing happen to you, because you know that you're going to be facing minutes of just sat there waiting for the next fucking game to load. Whereas if you could just jump straight into another one, I think it would feel a lot better. Maybe it's just me. But no, I don't know. I think there's some truth in that. Yes, I don't know. I feel like that was I don't know, a minute of gameplay maybe. And then of course there's this part where you're waiting for other people to finish. So this all counts as you just sat around waiting, really. So all in all, the amount of time you actually spend playing the game probably is less time than you spend waiting. But yeah, it's kind of awkward as well with games like this because there's like 40 players. And I think the way it works as well, you have to wait for everybody's client to finish loading the level. Which means everybody has to wait for the slowest, worst hardware among all those people to finish doing what it needs to do. So you could have the fastest phone or computer or whatever in the world, and you're still going to be waiting for the slowest one. Because you can't go into the level until everybody's loaded in. I fucking hate this level when this happens. It's such horseshit. Okay. How the hell did he get over there? Like that. Yeah, I guess. You fucking twat, you knocked me, you piece of shit. Alright, I'm amazed I made that actually. So yeah, you got some kid on his dad's Motorola in the lobby with you, and you're all gonna have to sit and wait for his 1980 flash media, his flash stick, to finish loading all of that data. Oh, this is the one you gotta get it in the spotlight for, isn't it? Get off me! Oh, it's fine, I'm in here now. Prick. Stop calling me. How do you... Oh, we can't get... I wonder why people are struggling with this so much. They blocked you off. I thought that was too... Otherwise it would be too straightforward for this freaking game, wouldn't it?
Here's a joke. What has ears but cannot hear? A field of corn. LOL.
Oh, you fucking... I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I've had the worst luck ever in this level. Every time I'm on the other side of the fucking thing, there you go, and something else is coming out to sweep me off now. I just can't get to the fucking thing. I can never get to it. Every time I get to it, this happens. Every single fucking time. Yeah, disqualified. Yeah, because it took me forever to ever get in the fucking thing, that's why. Every time I got close to it, some fucking thing in the level came and swept me away. Again, it's like one of the first times I played it though, like I guess eventually, oh, again I missed my opportunity. This annoys me so much. I bet it's quicker just to Alt F4 out of the game and reload it at this point. Like if you miss that window of opportunity to actually tell it you don't want to play that fucking level. Oh my god, it's just, oh, this game has so many things that irritate me. I don't even know why they're fucking playing it. Okay, maybe it won't be quicker to alt fucking F4 out of it and reload it, because the game takes a century to load as well. How is it this bad? It's Unity, for God's sakes. I bet it's the anti-cheat bullshit. These kernel drivers are more trouble than they're worth half the time. And this game has so many cheaters in it. like, you're just ruining the experience for everyone else. Mind you, this game's always been slow, so even before they had the anti-cheat, I think the game's just poorly optimized. But I'll do one more. Why do I keep getting the community levels? Seriously. Oh my god, again I wish we could have, they haven't brought it back either, have they? When we could select what season we wanted the levels from, that was the best of Fall Guys before it went free to play.
Looks like you're frustrated with the game. Cheaters suck, but don't let them ruin your fun. Keep rolling and diving. You got this.
I'm not seeing cheats in the game, that's not the issue. The issue is the anti-cheat, it just makes the game so freaking slow to load and stuff, I think. I don't know, like I said, the game's always been like this, to be honest. I don't know what the deal is with it. It's always been a really janky game. Yeah, it's the same with the community ones. Like the more you play these community ones, because they seem to have picked like probably the most popular community ones or whatever that you're forced into. And it's the same with these ones. Like the more you kind of get familiar with those levels, the easier they are. But yeah, I still feel like community should be separate from like the game's official levels, in my opinion. Because I don't think everybody likes that kind of level, and I'm kind of on the fence about it. Speed slider. Like I think this is a new official level that I've not played before. I don't recognize it. Yeah, I do not recognize this one. Alright, well, it looks interesting. Give it a go. Avoid the bouncies. Seems straightforward enough. Stay in the slime. Great, I hit a frickin' propeller. Alright, considering that was my first ever time in that level. Wasn't bad actually, I quite like that one. Why is it all... I've noticed this with this game as well. You get like a random seed or whatever. And then you just get the same levels over and over again. Thanks. So like, it's just the same freaking levels over and over again. Doesn't look like we can make that jump, does it? Freaking camera. How the hell did you get on there in the first place? What the hell? Great. See what I mean about this game? This level? It's like you do something nice for people, everyone takes advantage of you, and then you're left with the only one who can't do it. It rewards arseholes. That's the problem with some of their levels. Some of their levels literally just reward you for being an arsehole. And that's bad level design, to be honest. But with these guys, it's probably intentional, because this game is very kind of geared towards troll type people. It's got way too many things for them to make use out of, like pushing and grabbing and all that shit. So I think it's intentional. I just don't think it's a good way to design levels if you're going to reward players for being selfish. It could be that they... I don't think so though. It could be that they, you know, in their minds they were thinking, oh, you have to work together, so we'll be rewarding players for working together. But like, no, that doesn't really make any sense, because you qualify as a single player, right? So it's like every man for himself. So that doesn't... that kind of level design doesn't work unless you're in some kind of team. In which case it would make sense. So all that ends up happening is you just reward the players for being assholes, basically. Banana water. Trophy collection. Alright, I'll leave it there, I think.
It's random fact time. Only 1 in 2 billion people will live to be 116 or older.
Well, that is a ripe old age, isn't it? I'm surprised anybody lives that long, actually. Yeah, I'll leave it there, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye.